Whoa.
Oh, what happened?
Stream!
Yo, gamer.
I blanked for a hot minute there. Oh, golly.
Oh,
fuck.
golly gee. Willikers
Oh,
even.
gee, golly, Williker, gee.
I really hope we're not live or anything.
That would be so horrendously embarrassing if we happened to be live.
Yeah.
If we were live, I'd shit my pants.
I'd shit 'em.
If we were live, then this wouldn't be the party.
Oh, this party's
Yeah.
Oh, so we're undead?
live. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real with you, Chief.
Joke achieved.
Joke achieved.
Yeah.
Funny unleashed. I'm gonna be
wouldn't
real
go
with you,
that
Chief. I don't know how I did it last time, but with how I had OBS set up last time, I had it so that I had my the Twitch chat like popped up in program, and that was really nice. I don't know how to set that up again. So I'll figure that out some other time. It just sort of happened automatically, so I had assumed it was like just like a thing that happens, right? But I was wrong.
You're wrong.
Wrong. Oh, is this it? Oh, wait. I found it. Yeah.
Yo,
You found it.
I
there's
found
the
it.
chat.
Cool. All right.
You've done it.
I've done it. Hey, everybody. And welcome back to another iteration of What's That? Cyprus's Interdimensional Gauntlet. That's crazy! This is a spin-off of our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, known as Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA, as we tend to call it. Within that campaign and its universe, there is the Bloodstone Isles and the Bloodstone Island Reformation Program, which, long and short of it, brings in criminals, typically epithet super-powered ones, to try and, reform them, get them to use their powers and their capabilities to the betterment of mankind as opposed to its destruction. Or perhaps some other intricacies, but the point being is that it takes criminals of various shapes and sizes and reforms them, retrains them. One of those members, being a member of the Pentagon of Power, Cyprus Florence, has inducted themselves in a non-traditional way into the Destruction Bench Agreement fold by offering their services of producing their little spaces, as they call them, which are, you can think of them as little subspaces, subplanes, that act as fun challenges for DBA members and associated people to involve themselves with whenever they can come to some sort of meeting, agreement, what have you, and it's a fun time for everybody involved. And we're doing another one of those now. We got the person that made them and who does the Bloodstone stuff. We got our GM Kakapo.
Hi everybody! It's been a while since we've been here. Yeah, the last time this was in a DBA streamed was in the DBA episode Survival of the Fittest. You don't know what that is and you're new here? Don't worry about that and welcome aboard. This is a fun little combat RP offshoot of DBA. Not necessarily streamed, but still events going on in the world and interactions happening that still notable enough that even if the in-universe cameras don't catch them, we certainly will show them off. And hey, it's been a while. I wanted to do another one of these, especially since I've been retooling some Cyprus stuff, so hey, figured I'd take the excuse. We weren't doing anything this week, so I just figured, let's do one. And we dang did it. So yeah.
It's crazy, dog. Yeah. Then we've got ourselves.
Oh yeah, I also play Cyprus Florence. Continue.
Yeah. We got ourselves our collection of players taking part in this here today, and you may or may not notice a theme when we start things off. Hey everybody, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm here playing Emmerich Ralovar, one of my classic characters, as it were, though for, various reasons, hasn't gotten as much, action in the limelight. Even still, though, he's around, he's funny, vampire man with the curse to be half lobster, which he has now learned to control to some regard, and is involved with many DBA things. As he is here, this very notably takes place chronologically before DBA episode 197, as it is, considering. So yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up next, we got Scarlet.
Hello, I'm playing the main antagonist. Cinder, what the fuck are you doing?
That's an interesting
That's,
name.
yeah, that's a great.
Very
great
interesting.
Alucard, and Ceres. Vampire and Epithet.
They're the
What
main
more do you want me to
antagonists.
say? Cinder, please stop it, please!
Well, as Scarlet
Well,
gets
you're never
murdered,
gonna get
yep.
context on that statement.
Yep, he's just the main antagonist. As Scarlet gets killed by her cat, rather. Yeah, we got Penny. Hey, Penny, what's up?
Hi. I'm playing someone who hasn't appeared in a pretty long time. She hasn't been around because she skipped to this point in time where she's back again. I'm playing Thyme Skippy, who is the instigator of this bullshit because she made a wish on a genie and became a vampire.
Uh-huh.
Like an idiot. And she doesn't know how to be a vampire. So she grabbed someone who does.
And then we got Iris.
Hey friends, I'm Iris. Today I'm playing Scarborough, my funny vampire lady who we haven't seen for quite a while at this point. But that's okay. If she if she glasses up this in this episode, we're just not gonna worry about that because her stuff is certainly not done.
Yowza.
Yeah. Just pick stamina. Don't worry. Just pick stamina.
I am an expert Monday.
You just don't crit.
Just pick stamina.
Listen, my experience
Don't
from
crit.
being an expert Monday is that you don't crit, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
no. Here's the thing. It's specifically you don't crit unless you want to not crit. Then it will happen.
It's all good. I'll just, I'll sap it. I'll sap the energy, Like, I'll do it.
Okay, gotcha.
And then, last but not least, on the player side of things, we got
Your mic cut you off.
Ah.
We just heard.
Well, my
We have
my
a
name
snake.
starts with. It's me, a snake. No, my name starts with that
Snake.
sound, so
Oh,
I
Captain.
will complete the sound by saying hello. My name is Sam Amber Yambits, whichever you prefer. GMed, go to the unknown. Go watch that sometime that's not now. I'm playing today Nina. She's shown up slightly more recently than Thyme Skippy and Scarborough. She used to be, a generic DBA intern nobody that got, quote, promoted to character during the first entrance exam, and now she has to deal with all of that. And as a part of her promotion, she was turned into a vampire, despite the fact that she has hemophobia.
Yeah.
It's funny.
She's homophobic. Get her, guys. Kill her.
Nah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. That's our group of people here. So first off, before we get started into Vampire Land, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, what, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch. Did it cut out again?
Yeah.
it was like when we're how.
I see. My mic is having
We're-
problems now, isn't it?
We're on a roll today.
No.
It's only when you go high pitch.
Yeah, I'll hold off. I'm going a little too high pitched then, I guess. So, anyway, yeah, if you want to join the Discord, there it is. There's the link. Fine Dining, our Discord server. You should join there to get notified when we're going live and what have you. Join wow wow wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow 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 wow. Go there to get notified when we're going live.
Wow,
Post some memes and fan art related to the streams that we do. It's the community Discord, so go there That's the place to go to be in the know. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Always helps out. Yeah, unless I'm forgetting something, which I may very well be, I believe we're good to go with however it is that Kakapo wanted to start things.
Yeah, as with many of these Cyprus gauntlets, there is the RP element, of course, so I'm gonna hand things off to you guys. Let us establish the scene as you enter the field in which Cyprus has purchased, in which the past gauntlets have been run, etc. Emmerich, Scarborough, you've been here before. The golden particles with a lexical feel to them are still ever present as ever. And the rest of you, wow, it's kind of neat, and now it looks all glowing and stuff, and you're waiting around for Cyprus.
Wow.
So, take it away.
These sure are some golden particles of the lexical field.
Hmm? Oh, right.
Did you just
Sorry,
say
I just
wait?
had this need to say that.
Well, any moment now, Cyprus should be showing up.
Yeah, so who is this guy?
They are a member of the Bloodstone Isles and their prison reformation program. I'm pretty sure that I understand all of the details, but there is quite a bit to go over on that. The long and short of what's important is that they are here to
10.
help us out,
She
give us
skipped
a...
that. She comes back after your explanation.
Well, I you know...
How what?
Scarborough blinks.
Okay.
Nina and Alucard, that was a quite informative lowdown on the Bloodstone Island Reformation program. You feel very much informed and knowledgeable on the subject, now that Emmerich has explained it in an eloquent and concise way.
Yeah.
I remember seeing some of those terms on some of the papers when I was an intern, but I never really, looked into it much. Interesting. Also, does that just, happen regularly? Looks at Time Skippy.
Huh, what? Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I got bored.
You can... I'm sorry, you can get bored and... move on?
Yeah. Can't you?
Alucard and Ceres look to each other. I should mention that Ceres is, in his little ink pool, only his little helmet, beak, and a horn. Basically only his head, part of his head showing. They look to each other. He shakes his head. Alucard turns back around. Probably not.
Damn. That sucks. I just like skipping all the bullshit.
What counts as bullshit to you?
I don't have an attention span.
Oh no.
Nina is reading over a sheet of paper. I don't think that's something I could do now.
Oh, no, that's
Sorry,
not a vampire thing.
Is
Hold
this
on.
okay, alright. That was
Okay.
my next question.
Yeah, that too.
I
'Cause
should introduce myself. She clearly interrupts. I'm Thyme Skippy. My epithet is skipped.
Alright,
I have
very
noticed the
on-the-nose
theme.
name. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, really.
It's a
She
bit on the
cannot
nose.
sit still.
So,
Hmm.
I'm not used to the whole having powers thing. At the very least, David gave me a list of powers that I have now. Not that I know how to use any of them, but
Ceres, can you give me one of those?
no.
Okay then. He turns back around, rolls his eyes a bit.
Anyone wants to take a look. Apparently these are things I
curious.
can do.
I'm curious.
David is the man that was running the first entrance exam, yes?
Yeah, he was.
It's been a while since.
Sorry, just.
Would have been nice if I could have some, like, level of consent with being, you know, this happening to me, but when I asked and looked into pursuing any amount of legal action, I was pointed back to the hiring papers when I became an intern, and apparently it was in there somewhere.
So, alright, Ceres. Maybe we can go through the list together, and we can discover what powers you do and do not give me. We got bloodbending.
No.
Enhanced strength and agility.
Kinda.
Temporarily turn into mist, I guess.
No.
Oh my god, you're useless.
No, I'm not.
He sits down on his beak. Okay. Sorry, he's currently on a rebellious streak because he isn't as powerful as he once was.
Yeah. I'm a rebel, baby. Punk for life.
And this is the thing that's attached to my soul.
Are you a rebel?
I don't think so.
Lame.
That's what I keep telling him, but he refuses to start rebelling.
What would I rebel against?
Fair point.
He sinks a bit deeper.
Just pick something. I rebel against time.
You could rebel against the oppressive regimes that seek to control our every thought and action.
All that. Can I be put to front?
I think that's
You do not walk all over me. You better not, you son of a bitch.
Hold on. Okay,
We've
I'm in
talked
front
about-
now.
We've talked. Oh my god. You know what? Can you distract the local rebellious teenager that is my epithet, please? Miss Thyme. Skippy, I guess.
Full name, please.
Can
Also,
you
I'm a
just-
vampire.
I
Here's my
assumed.
No, I just mean, like, here's
Oh
my vampire stuff. It sucks, but, like, it's good. Turns into a small fox.
Noted.
Oh, look at this little guy.
Scarborough, throughout this, has been kind of sitting on like a small rock or hill, crouched down, sharpening her sword slowly, occasionally casting wary eyes at Ceres. But while this is happening, she kind of glances over to Emmerich. I know it's been a little bit since I stopped by around here again, but I'm continually surprised by how few dull moments there are around this place.
Oh, it's always bustling, yes. He, turns around. Like you said, never a dull moment. There's always some new group of people or collection of events. Never know what's going to hit you.
Never know, indeed. Apparently.
Never know, indeed.
I'll be honest, this entire thing has kind of flipped my entire life upside down. Like I just got fucking dumped this morning.
I see.
Damn, that sucks.
I guess technically
Sorry to hear,
afternoon.
yeah.
I've been getting more used to waking up in the evening. Yeah, no, it's the thing is, if there was any amount of my old life to go back to, gone now. At least my family's still around, but
Did they dump you because you're a vampire?
I think their words were they can't deal with, quote, everything about this situation.
Honestly, I get that. Not as in a. Oh no, I fucked up.
It's fine. I'm just moving past it right now.
Sounds.
I understand it. I get the sentiment.
Yeah.
Our kind are often live solitary existences.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't need to.
Exactly. Yeah. That's all. keep going.
Yeah, no, just
how do people deal with long hair?
long looks to
It's like-
Nina
it's
and the
not a-
ponytail.
Not like a vampire thing, just like a general thing, like a part of the everything that happened to me. My hair's like 3 times as long now, and I've given up trying to maintain it. This is my answer. Flicks ponytail.
Can you not cut it?
Suppose I could. I might.
You
We'll
were
see.
saying, Emmerich, she turns back towards him.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, what part? The hair part? The thing before that?
In response to my comment on solitary existence.
Ah, yes! You do not need to stay in a solitary existence. For one, he, motions to his sides. Look at us, all of us here, out in the night, waiting for Cyprus to eventually show up. Puts his hands on his hips. We all have plenty of company here. And secondly, with all of our connections to Destruction Bench Agreement as it is, that's the perfect kind of place for all sorts of weirdos and other folk to conjoin together and meet up for joint causes or friendship or fun of other kinds.
I was somewhat surprised that all who showed up here were also like us.
Yes,
Listen.
how on that? Like he looks over. Was that a coincidence or did you all
So, in my camp, I was... Hi, so my name is Alucard. That asshole, he points to Ceres,
Shut up. Don't call me that. We talked about this.
gave me the name, and now I'm not comfortable with basically anything else. I could probably go by the name Dracula, but god do I not want to do that. Anyway, he entered me. I used an overclass accidentally because I was high on adrenaline and thought I was going to die. A bunch of DBA people came around, beat the shit out of me and my epithet therein. I came here and, I feel pretty indebted to the place because I thought that I was going to die, and they kind of saved my life, furthermore by beating Ceres up. I hear that there is an island with a bunch of vampires on it, and it's like, oh, maybe I'll be able to get a good approximation of living with my new vampire capabilities. I go there, and long story short, I hear about a vampire hunting party, and I was like, sure, that sounds nice. I come back to the mainland, I sign up for another thing that isn't as terrible as what I did, and then they were like, wait a second, we know exactly what you can do again. And I was just pointed, go here at this time.
For my part, I was pointed in your direction because in the group that was in that one, the DPA session where I got turned, I suppose you could call it, forget who it was. One of the people there pointed me in your direction as other vampires at DBA that could help.
So both of you are more recently turned.
Yes, and I'm dealing with it. Ceres, despite my jokes earlier, were a bit adversarial, but, well, he is my epithet, so he, gets me, I guess. And it's not all bad.
I just found you and was like, hey, teach me how to be a vampire. Remember? We were there.
Do you think that you skipped through that?
She stops.
Oh no.
Right.
Okay.
I believe I see a potential pattern forming here. She kind of closes her eyes solemnly.
Hey, actually, on that, through this, do you think you can teach me how to, break into people's houses again so I can steal their food?
What?
I don't live anywhere.
Well, for one.
It's the only bad thing. Even the sun is burning me, but that's okay. I'll just live through that. But now I can't break into people's houses and raid their fridge, and they'll never know I was there.
Can you not?
But I can't do that because I'd be invited.
Can you not just
What
skip the
do
sun?
you...
No, I can. Like, that's the point.
Oh, I see.
Can you skip to the part where you have food? Your epithet's bullshit.
Hold on.
Gina raises a finger and then lowers it, realizing what she was about to say.
You can temporally pass through any moment, and I made a castle against my will.
Hold on. Hold on. She disappears. She comes back. She has a burger.
Oh my god.
Okay, so turns out I can skip past the part where I need to be invited.
What the fuck do you mean? Alright, so they're living through the vampire world with cheats. He turns to Emmerich and Scarborough. How do I... Oh god, no.
Well,
how do I get one of them? Points to Cerise.
I don't know. You don't want one though.
Now, everyone, calm down for a moment. He like extends his hands out. I mean, your epithet allows you to do what it does. Looks to Thyme Skippy. Looks back over to Alucard. As for you, though, since we all are here, and we're here for this event with Cyprus, Scarborough and I have already been to one of these in the past. We could potentially use this event as a, sort of training grounds, I suppose. He, like, crosses his arms.
You do not know how much I would appreciate it. 1 second.
It would be very nice. To be honest, I probably need a little bit more help than just with the vampire stuff. I'm not exactly used to, like, fighting
Harry's come over here.
in general, or, you know.
And you're looking to learn, yes?
I mean, if I'm gonna be like this for who knows how long, and I'm gonna be around DBA still, I might as well learn.
Well, in that case, let me tell you, from the last time I was here, Cyprus knows how to put on quite a bit of a show, so hopefully this will be the sort of thing to get you warmed up with relatively low stakes, I suppose.
That's cool.
Does everyone else have anything else to add? Because that might be a good transition point.
Thyme Skippy is gonna just ask a question of Nina. How do you get psychic powers?
That came along with everything else when I was, again, air quotes, promoted.
Damn, G didn't give me psychic powers.
Yeah, I don't think that's like a vampire thing. It's just one of the other powers I was given. It's not even like good psychic, like extreme psychic powers. It's just like, I guess I can technically, if I can figure out how to do it, like talk in people's mind and like lift small objects mentally.
Not to eavesdrop,
objects.
Not to eavesdrop, but it is also a vampire thing. As he, goes and grabs the rock that Scarborough was near, and like.
Yeah.
Yeah, the genie didn't give me psychic powers.
Well, as you're going about that, you notice slightly the area around you sort of... there's a blue tint to it all of a sudden, and a loud pop can be heard. And descending from the sky, you see the they themselves.
Whoa!
There they is.
Yeah,
Maybe.
let me get there.
There than ever before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ha! Ha! Greetings! Sorry that took a bit.
Ah, there you are!
Yeah. New icon.
You're
They
very
put on some art style
Ooh.
weight.
No.
Yeah.
Hi.
Ah,
Are you the Cyprus person we're meeting?
Hello.
the one and only. Yeah, sorry that took a bit. Usually, my days are good, but nights can get a little more complicated, so had some scheduling conflicts, but those are well and resolved. Are you ready to get this going?
Yes.
Certainly!
Come on.
Scarborough
Wait.
gives a polite bow.
Yeah.
What have you got for us this
First off,
time,
I'm-
Cyprus?
Yeah, just first off preliminary, since there's... Initially it was just you three, but you two signed up, which, you know, can adapt. But kind of points to the 3 new people. Would any of you happen to require resources from outside of the zone I'm going to put you guys in? Because very explicitly, nothing gets in, nothing gets out, impenetrable dimension, yada yada.
What if I want
Uh,
Fergie?
Just looks at her.
What? Should just have one.
Okay. What do you mean, I guess? Because, like, if it's me,
So-
everything on my person, I think I should be good, because I can just make ink, paint. That's my big gimmick.
Basically, if your power is, oh, I can pull things from other dimensions, or I can take things from my house and bring them into where I am because I have a connection to them. Can't happen, and you need to let me know, or else that interference is going to be blocked. One of the first things I did had a guy who focused on that, and that was not a pleasant experience to deal with. So I just gotta ask now before anything else.
All right.
I think I have anything like that. You know, looking at her list again.
Yeah, most people
Ceres.
don't, but
Ceres, do you count?
How do you mean?
All of his eyes look to the side as though nervously. I mean, since we have been practicing more,
Yeah?
and you only feel comfortable in your own sort of ink pocket dimension,
Uh-huh.
does that
oh,
count?
if it's a pocket dimension, that dimension will exist inside my dimension. Confusing bullshit, don't worry about it, that should probably be fine.
Then I think I'm good.
Peachy little buddy.
Also, if you want burger, eyes to the track. If you want burger, if you were thinking of leaving, can't tell the challenge is over. I guess I can give you one if you really, really want one, but I don't know.
Guess it
I think
is.
interference on my part.
She does this. She'll be back in a moment.
She has burger.
Okay.
And fries.
Yeah, and Cyprus's burger is gone.
Yeah, so
Just-
so this one's a fucking time vampire. They can do anything, I guess. Cause they can skip past the point where they're not doing anything.
She merely has
I'm
a powerful
sorry.
epithet.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit jaded because again, my epithet is the spawn of Satan.
It's all right, Alucard. He like goes over, like pats him on the shoulder there. You'll figure
I
it out.
don't get it, man.
Cyprus just deep inhale, exhale. I've dealt with this type before.
when
sorry.
Alucard said his epithet is the spawn of Satan, Scarborough kind of like cast a sideways glance and unsheathed their sword by an inch, like, is it?
Ceres sweats and holds up his hands from the ink pool. Like, huh?
She allows the sheath to slip back into its hilt for now.
A singular drop of ink drops into the pool from his bird mask.
I've been
Yeah.
kind of trying not to not look at them.
Yeah, but as Cyprus has been talking, the blue tit in the area seems to like shrink and shrink until it's merely an aura around Cyprus, and then it just pops away. All right.
Are you a vampire?
Well, no, but I know a Dampier.
Hmm.
1 second. Alucard pulls out the book How to Be a Vampire for Dummies. The title art is poorly drawn by Ceres.
Yeah. Half vampire, just save the time.
Yeah. Mythical creatures of a union? Okay. How does it mean you... Continue, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Yeah.
Sex.
No, I mean...
Although...
Oh my god. Come the fuck back. Yeah, continue.
Let Kakapo start the episode.
I'm sorry.
I will grind you to paste.
Die!
Cyprus just looking at that going on. Huh. Well, otherwise, yeah, with the new additions, I've had to figure out a challenge that would properly balance itself between a powerhouse fighter such as yourself and someone more new to the game, such as someone like Nino over there. Which no worries, nothing against you, just two different power outputs you gotta deal with when designing these things. Hope you understand. Well, should be any preliminary basis things, unless anyone has any questions, in which case I'm fine to take them here, or perhaps while the challenge is going on. Just don't abuse that privilege. Just kind of waving their hands, kind of going through it. But yeah, any questions?
I think I understand.
Yes, sorry, I think I do too.
I believe that we're all ready for what you have in store for us, then.
Well then, they twirl their staff. Well then, let's get started. Oh, just one last quick thing. Just, they snap and they're like, actually never mind, should be fine in the moment. As they kind of looking towards Scarborough as they were saying it, as they twirl their staff. Twirl in the air, slam it to the ground. Alright, let's get started! And to Tremor Town! You feel an immense burst of... Tremor Town! Their voice echoes in your head. As... all of a sudden, an immense flash of power and a lot of energy comes forth from them, encompasses you all, and you're somewhere else. Let me know when everyone's loaded in.
Oh shit, we're somewhere else.
Now, to give everybody a establishing scene, if you have watched the initial episode of Cyprus Appeared, episode 157, the Spellbinder's Challenge, this is the very same place that was explored by the party in the second match. A sprawling desert, a rural town, encircling a disproportionately high-tech terminal tower in the middle. The the town itself seems to be, while one could say it's more rural, maybe shoddy if you're being rude, it also seems to be incredibly robust in its construction, as by the name Tremor Town, as previously experienced, earthquakes go on here sometime. However, the exact environment of the central town square is not what our party is going through today. In fact, they're on the outskirts, near what seems to be a massive ranch. With some of the denizens near the ranch, noticing you and waving. This one steps forward. Ah, greetings.
Greetings!
So you lot must... Yes, you lot must be the, outsiders who've, decided to, undertake this mission to
And what's
help
it like
us out.
living inside a dimension?
Sure.
What's it like living in not a dimension? Got 'em. Anyways,
I was God.
it's just sort of...
One
Sorry.
second. Ceres,
Yeah, you got.
is that literally all you wanted to say?
Uh-huh.
Fuck off.
Well,
Hate him.
that
Continue, sir.
that individual you summoned right there and the powers you possess to do it could help us out quite a lot.
That's wonderful.
You see, this one pipes in. Yes, we are. They have the exact same voice. You see, we are proud owners of the Tremor Bovine Ranch out in these parts. They gesture. Moo, 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 moo. Just a lot of that.
Whoa, cows! Pop.
There's
Honestly?
a lot of cows.
Hey. Hey now.
Honestly,
Let me move.
honestly, they look adorable.
Thank you. Cyprus made them themselves. Anyways,
That is so
stand
bad.
still so I can move you to front time, Skippy. There you go. Yeah. Now, our beautiful cows, like the one your friend is riding over there, they enjoy their lives here normally. This one comes down with the exact same voice. However, the unfortunate matter is, we have to deal with a dangerous predator when the night falls. You see, here in Tremor Town, trouble is always afoot. During the day, it's the quakes, the tremors that the tower in the center of the city constantly pumps out. But at night, the creatures that reside at the top of the towers come down and plague upon us, feasting upon our livestock and other such things. And they're known as Tip's Hat, the Chupacabra.
Time Skippy raises her hand.
Oh, yes, young lady riding the cow. What is your question? The middle one says, though it could have been any of them.
Why did Cyprus make it so that there are predators and earthquakes?
One does...
Because, like, unlike God, he's like, they're like real.
I'm sorry, what?
I assume it just
What?
kind of comes with the territory. It's not like a full control sort of thing.
But they made the cows. Like, why would they not make...
Just...
Making? Oh my god.
Now, just sort of, the bottom one answers. Now, our creation and sentience comes from manifesting as a fraction of Cyprus's conscience. At least that's how we understand it. So, while we, gestures to the other two, and especially I, don't know quite the full scope of everything, allow me to answer, it just sort of pauses. I would presume that the whole idea is that, creating an ecosystem allows them to manifest a lot more power from any particular space. Why, if it was just, us and the cows, why, if Cyprus needed to fight someone and they were in the zone, well, we can't do much. But also, it's just nice to have. Where did you go?
Well, my good sirs, Emmerich says, stepping forward. Never mind her. All she does this a lot. Asks questions and then leaves. He puts his hands on his hips. As for your problem with were they the chupacabras or the faux cabras?
Chufo cabras.
Faux cabras.
Spelled like. Yeah, not like the legendary goat suckers that exist in the outside world. Spelled like this. They're more of a technological adversary. And as I was mentioning, yes, while the zone was created with an ecosystem in mind and a dynamic to be played, sort of a mix of science and art and stuff like that. Again, probably should ask Cyprus themselves. However, while this cycle is constantly happening, problems have been getting real bad lately. Packs of the chupacabras have been flying all over the place, attacking our different ranches, including this one you see here. Can't. Breaks my heart to lose any more of our beautiful cows. And that's where you guys come in. Well, I've been talking a lot. Would any of you guys like to take over? Oh yeah, sure. Sure. They both say at the same time. No, you go first. Okay, okay, I'll go first. Okay. This one steps forward.
Scarborough puts her hand on Emmerich's shoulder, and initiating physical contact is not something she does very often. But Emmerich can see her eyes are like almost all the way closed, and she's like vibrating slightly. Just like, Emmerich, I don't know from what source you pull your seemingly endless patience and understanding, but I am attempting to siphon off some of that energy for myself.
Well, take all that you need, Scarborough. Pretty shortly, I'm sure we can make our dramatic entrance onto here.
Yeah. As
she nods, just taking a very intentionally slow, deep breath, inhaling and exhaling. She seems more irritated by Thyme Skippy than by these guys, but the combination of the two is wearing on her.
Yeah. See, when Cyprus decided that the challenge was going to take place here, especially with a mix of stronger and more novice fighters, well, we figured a two-pronged approach is the best way to go about things over here. You see, the particular pack that terrorizes this ranch, particular night after night after night, well, there are 3 of them in particular. One of them is rather big. Now, the big one, well, they're more of an adventurous, opportunist type. They'd they'd go after any new bite to eat as long as it's plentiful as the cows.
Are we as plentiful as the cows?
Probably.
No.
However, so the challenge is 2 of you stand in the ranch and wait for the attack. You 2 will be beamed up by the chupacabra, and you'll have to destroy it from the inside, because it is the strongest one. And as fighters, I believe in you, you can do it. The rest of you, the other 3, I imagine it's a 2-man job for taking out the leader from the inside. The other 2, however, or the other 3, I should say, I can't count. Let me take this one over.
I'm the one who can't count.
Well, to be fair, there's only 2 of us, right?
Of course.
Oh wait, no, she is back. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's there. Okay. Yeah. Meanwhile, the rest of you will wait outside for the attack. once you see the other two Chufo Copper try to eat our precious cows, you're gonna make them back off. Destroy them if you have to, but your goal is to protect the cows. Oh, also, since I know you all have vampiric qualities, just to ensure absolutely that we don't have any miscommunications here, the bottom one is speaking. Eating the cows or siphon off their energy, greatly unappreciated and will result in your disqualification.
Right.
Understood.
In that case, Emmerich, takes a hand up and takes a step forward. For all of you, looks to Nina, then Alucard, assumes Time Skippy isn't here, because she's probably skipped past all of this.
She skipped past all of this, but you can see, like, a blur of her, like, going around to every cow and, like, hugging and petting them.
Yeah.
You're where my Burgies come from.
Yeah.
This one's upside down. He's my favorite.
This will be a perfect opportunity for all of you less experienced here to learn to temper your hunger, control yourself. And with that,
Oh no.
he, looks around, be able to handle some foes attacking others. Hold your power, restrain and release as you need to. And use them for good, heroics even.
Alucard raises a hand.
Yes, young man with the red
No, this is to Emmerich.
hat.
Ah, yes.
Alright. I don't know how to explain this other than, like, someone got a paper cut around me, and I couldn't restrain myself, and I just, what are the tenets for making sure you don't, like, fuck that up, huh?
Well, a vampiric hunger is a strong one. He takes a hand and sort of rubs his chin. But being able to harness that, I suppose, frenzy, that beast inside of you, take it and harness it as opposed to allowing it to control you. That is how you make the most of your power.
Okay, that's good advice. Wonderful.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that I won't be able to stand as any good example in this specific realm of our kind. She kind of looks down a bit. I do know that in a pinch, we can feed off of each other as well to temporarily stymie the hunger if it becomes an issue.
Oh, it isn't.
Question.
Yeah.
Mr. Red over there, points to you. You're like the closest one.
The lobster or the red head? Me.
You,
Or God.
you.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Mhm.
You. I'm talking to
Yes.
you. All right.
All right.
Yes. So you say it's blood that gets you in a frenzy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't worry about our cows then. Since we're merely denizens of Cyprus's epithet, we don't bleed unless we have to for a power or something. We're made of like weird dust and stuff. Everywhere here is actually. It's kind of the building
Oh my
blocks.
God! Holy!
What?
That's terrifying.
Honestly, yeah.
No, it ain't.
That
No, it
is,
isn't.
If anything, that makes me feel a little better. So, Emmerich, right?
Yes.
So, I don't know if this is like a situation you've come across before. It's like, the whole like vampiric hunger for blood or whatever is like a,
Well acquainted, yes.
yeah, it's like here's the thing, it's like almost like a yo-yo thing for me in the mental capacity because, have you ever come across a vampire that has hemophobia?
I believe
As now
I
you
may
have.
have at some point, long ago, but not in some time. That is rather unfortunate. He crosses his arms. That will be something that you are going to have to learn how to handle, get over your fear of. Or at least, if not get over it, be able to, in some way, temper it.
Have you tried not looking at it?
Here's the thing. I think at this point, because I got really hungry one day. I have drunk blood maybe once, and like I not looking at it at first is fine, but then I like feel it in my mouth, and I know it's there, and I know it's blood, and
That's at least an improvement, I think.
I in a pinch, if I get like really hungry, I can. I'm not going to starve myself, but I really don't like dealing with blood.
That is
No.
that is so valid. Mhm.
Now, before conversations get too deep, you guys can talk during the battlefield after all. Even if you're separated, while within the Chupacabras stomach, you can still peer out and interact as normal.
Really?
Well, I say stomach, their body type. Yeah, no, there's like a big hole at the bottom.
Right. Well, in that case,
Yeah.
Ember,
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, there she is. See you were taking a liking to Jimmy. He's special.
He's upside down. What are we doing?
Yeah. So, divide
She
yourself.
sighs.
Divide yourselves into the two groups. The taking out the leader and protecting our cows from the others.
Well, as I was about to say, fortunately for you, my good sirs, a good number of us here are well experienced with monster hunting. He looks over to Scarborough. So,
Yeah?
if we need the strongest among us to be able to handle the leader of the Chupacabras, I, at the very least, am more than willing to go and handle that. And if you are, looks over to Scarborough.
Yes, it would probably be a good idea for us to lead the respective groups if everyone else is fine with it.
And
Yeah.
even if we are able to see out to each other, since part of this impromptu was, there was a sort of idea, a proposal in mind for us to be able to help the three of you with your vampiric prowess. Emmerich reaches into his coat and pulls out a long black feather. And here's a kit feature he's always had ever since he got Class 3 that he's never used. As he extends his arm out to the side, flicks the feather above it, as it then pauses in midair before growing into a plume, and he's going to, really quickly, let me replace this with the other one,
Yeah.
big...
Where did you go? Did you skip time too? No.
Yeah. He produces a friend. He's always had this. He's just never used it before. There's never been a need. As a raven manifests on his arm, caws a little bit, and then flies over and lands on Alucard's shoulder. That's Oberon.
Jesus.
Take good care of him.
Okay, I will.
Oh, he's lovely.
Yes, he's very cute.
Oh, what a sweet little guy!
Does he have blood?
Very nice.
Scarlet, after he said that, I viscerally imagined, like, what a sweet guy. Mechanic, like, whoa, as his jaw just opens and he comes towards him. Sorry.
Can't do that to me. Is Oberon scared of Ceres?
A little bit. But, Emmerich, with his telepathic sense to him is like, hey, calm down. This guy's, he's nice. So Oberon,
He's a failure child. Don't
yeah,
worry.
Oberon's a little bit wary. He's not taking his eyes off of Ceres, but he's not, like, freaking out.
So, how are we dividing the groups, then?
Well,
Yeah,
that
let
is
me
what
just-
I was saying, if you're willing to come with me, Scarborough. If not, and you want to stay with these three, then that's also fine. Or I suppose in that case, one of the three of them would come with me, but...
Oh,
I must protect
Yeah.
the cows.
sorry. I thought we were each going to split up and lead each of the group, like a group respectively. But if you'd like, I could come with you instead. Yes.
Do any of you have a suggestion or a preference?
Cows!
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah,
I think I would
as a little bit of a guideline and all that stuff, the more experienced you are at fighting, the better your chances are at within the stomach of the chupacabra. So, I
Yeah,
wouldn't. Yeah.
Given my lack of any fighting experience, I think I'm better off helping to protect the cows.
Yeah.
I.
So,
Yes.
What?
Sorry.
Let's please let Kakapo finish. He's been trying to say this for like 10 minutes. Come on.
I'm sorry.
yeah. You two, either of you two would be a well fit for the dispatching the leader, while the other can help assist the cows just fine. Just make your choice quickly, or else they might come before we're ready.
Well, then in that case, I suppose it's up to the two of you.
Now I can flip a coin.
Scarborough thinks for a moment. Well, the group of three is going to be going inside the largest
Other way around.
two. Ah, right. In that case, she taps her chin. I can see strategic benefits either way. Either we could give the group of three a bit more direction, potentially, or the two of us could try to, as quickly as possible, finish off the largest of the threats.
If I may.
Ceres rises out of the pool a little bit.
I think that I can do the leading for the gang of three. I'm an expert when it comes to vampires. Didn't you see you drew the title art for How to Be a Vampire for Dummies?
Oh, that was you?
Yeah. But I made it in like 2 seconds.
Hmm.
I could do better if I tried.
Scarborough does not seem convinced, but is down to do whatever everybody
know
else
what?
wants to do.
As much as I'd like to go on another hunt with you right now, Scarborough, if we are turning this into a vampire training session, as it were, it is probably for the best that we split between the two groups.
All right.
No!
Ceres continues.
I insist!
You do have that raven.
That is true. Here, 1 second. Alucard places the raven on top of Ceres' beak. It is humorous.
If you're worried about Oberon, I mean, he could just stay with Scarborough if she's out here, but...
No, I mean, like, that's a way for us to communicate. I think he means rather, and I...
It sounded like, from what they said, you can just communicate from the inside and the
Exactly,
outside pretty easily as well. So.
As I said, it was just sort of a... I did that primarily as a just-in-case kind of a thing, but...
Well,
now we're an impasse. Yeah.
Considering your level of strength, Emmerich, it's probably best for you to take someone in to the larger Chupacabra with you, while I lead efforts on the ground, as it were.
Understood.
So, whoever believes that they would be better off fighting on the inside can go with Emmerich, and I'll take charge of the others.
Just
Although-
based on what our fine
Not really.
folks over here were saying, I imagine that Alucard should come with me then.
Yeah, I thrive in closed spaces, considering that this
Yeah.
guy, gestures, takes up half the space anyway.
And in that case, Emmerich motions to Oberon, who then flies off of Ceres and onto Scarborough's shoulder.
She
Yeah.
smiles slightly and brushes his head with a finger.
Yeah.
I tried my hardest,
Oh.
sister.
Our groups are settled. Now, Emmerich and Alucard, if I heard your names correctly, I'd recommend you going to the ranch and, just like say moo or something, make them think you're a cow. The Chupacabra are cunning creatures, but sometimes, especially for the leader, sometimes his hunger can blind him and his opportunism can lead him to doing things.
An act of deception, I see. Theatrics. Alucard, we're off.
The very
Alucard starts drawing a cow.
yeah,
The
yeah.
cow is not very good.
Good luck, Emmerich and Alucard.
Flashes a
First of
thumbs
you.
up back.
No matter how much you stay out here, no matter how much you love the cows, stay out here until the attack commences. Because, you wouldn't want to get sucked up into the leader while you have these other cows to protect.
Right.
We're gonna stick back for a little bit. We're just defenseless tremor townies after all. But we wish you fair luck, and good tidings, I think, is the phrase. No, it fucking isn't. As,
Yeah. as she waves farewell to Emmerich, Scarborough's then like, all right, so then my group will be Nina and she totally turns. Thyme, Skippy, was it? Penny is muted.
Shit.
I was
Hi.
Skippy just walks
You have
up
a cool hat.
loudly.
Hat gang.
Yes, I do like your hat as well. she
Thanks.
says, looking at as they're in the exact same angle.
Yeah.
Nina puts a hand to her head. I don't have a hat.
But you could.
They can be purchased at various stores.
Yeah, I'm
Skippy
aware.
tries to leave the gauntlet to go grab a hat, but like runs into a wall.
yeah. It's a big space, by the way. This, like, doesn't nearly encompass it. You, like, go all the way to the end, boom, 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 you, like, move all over it, you skip to, like, boom, and eventually just come back here, I imagine.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I can't get you a hat yet.
Alright, so as you guys are talking, all three of them, at once, say, "They're coming. They're coming. They're coming."
Ah, yes! Moo!
So
To be a bovine, eating grass and grazing! He, extends his arms out to the side, his cape flourishing.
Time Skippy
As
shouts,
all of a sudden-
"There is no grass!"
As
I
all of a
got the
sudden,
Trojan cow, baby.
Kakapo is talking.
Yes, I'm sorry.
flying in from up here, is a massive fucking Chupacabra.
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, actually.
Yeah.
Oh god, where is he?
Shut up.
Oh, over there. Okay.
Yeah, and the other two follow in behind them. And all of a sudden, it flies above you, ignoring you. "Oh, a cow! How wonderful it is to be a cow!" Looks upon you. And then just slurps you up and flies away. And the
Okay.
other two are getting ready for their meal. Let's roll initiative, everybody,
Alright.
and get the track on.
Yep, and we don't worry, everybody. We have successfully, perfectly timed it. I need to go get James right now.
Yep.
Oh god, what do you mean I'm ready
Sounds
for
good.
combat? No, I'm not. What the fuck?
I'll just
Also, I'm so
My
glad
parents-
I was right in that this is just gonna be a fucking, like, UFO.
Yeah.
I'm only gonna be gone for like one of my turns at most, I'm sure. So I'll be
Yeah.
back in a few minutes.
Mind if I give you like a 0 on initiative, or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
At most, it'll only be one turn, and Penny can decide what to do.
Yeah. Perfect.
Be
Yeah.
back in a few.
Sounds good. Yep.
Do you
Let
want
me
us to roll?
Oh yeah. I'll roll. Let me bring you back. I just need to zorp you away for dramatic effect.
I get it. I can put our boy in the abyss. Don't worry.
Yeah. Don't worry. I know where you guys are. So.
Yeah. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Come on, Alucard, come on.
Wait, did I put him off the map? Oh
No,
my
you didn't.
god, I think I did.
Scarlet, he's in the center
no,
right
no.
now.
No. On my screen, there is an Alucard that is out of bounds.
Well, now.
Well,
I see.
roll.
I
Just
see
roll
the
regular.
one- Yes. Lucky again.
There you go. So, let's establish what's going on. So, just gonna zorp you away real quick.
Yep.
And we're gonna do some establishing. Start our combat stuff, if you will. I'm gonna shrink down your cow just for sake of things. However, layer, open layer. You two, inside the belly of the Chupacabra. It's a lot like a UFO.
No kidding.
And there are a couple beings of light staring down at you. Look above.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh, we're up that. Okay.
Yeah, no. They're up there.
Interesting.
So the fabled Chupacabra, piloted by two
Light guys.
light guys.
You take a look around you, and you realize, not quite the case. This is how the Chupacabra consumes its food. By dismantling you with beings of your own proportions. Why does it do this? I don't know, it's an alien. Like,
Fair enough.
but they ready themselves, staring down the two of you. Anyone else? Let me get. I'll roll for. Yeah, let me just. I have to bring this guy back in just because he's gonna be the initiative one. There you go. And no. And add turn. 2d20. Yeah. 10. 2. Emmerich, let's roll off.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's Emmerich.
I'll get the point.
0.5.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright. Nina, start us off. These guys are just perusing the herd. The herd's freaking out. And yeah, this will be their starting zone.
Okay, alright. So I'm gonna post a couple of things. First off, Nina's actual passive that, she just has.
Yeah.
20 combat flow. She gets stacks of focus that give her bonuses. And when she's at max, it can temporarily ignore her very detrimental talent. And then the other one that is more important, learning. Despite getting upgraded with a potent power boost, she is not at all used to fighting and hasn't actually figured out or developed any techniques. As part of this first training experience, she will not only be learning how to live as a vampire, but also how to fight in general. Luckily, she's not completely out of luck. She has been provided a short list of the general powers that she has, posted earlier. And yeah, and she has the people around her that know how to fight. And so, with each of her turns, it's basically allies can offer advice on what to do or how she might be able to fight effectively with the abilities that she has. If they don't have any advice or guidance, she can just try and kind of do something that might come to mind, but if anyone gives her advice, she gets a +2 bonus to rolls to basically follow the advice they give her. And then this passive only exists for this session, and then afterwards she will have an actual hit. Or for this Cyprus Gauntlet, you know. Okay, this is the part where we fight, right? I don't know what to do.
Hold on. Run up to the UFO and hit it with something.
Okay. Sure. She's gonna...
I don't know what you can do except the vampire things.
There was the list over there.
Fireball!
Okay, I can try. Nina is going to attempt to focus to some degree and try and actually produce, do the one of the things in her list of powers, which I will post again, of producing blue flames, and is going to try and launch a fireball, I guess at this bottom Chupacabra. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah, you are a bit far away, so...
Yeah, this is as far as she can move. She's just trying it. This will technically roll with a +2, minus however much of a minus you want to give me for distance.
Yeah. I'll say, not gonna tell you how much damage you've dealt, but you do bap it. It reflects off of its seeming armor, and kind of looks at you. Kind of notices what you're doing, sees what's going on.
Also, feel free to enforce stamina costs on me for this.
Oh yeah, I'll say 2 stamina. Or, no, 1 stamina, because this was just a damaging thing. But you're exerting yourself at least a little.
I will spend 1 stamina as she produces a blast of fire from her hand. Okay, that was something.
Cool!
And that will be her turn.
Yeah. Time Skippy's turn. She's a little far away as well. Let me check her movement real quick. 5. What is fast forwards? Stuff. Yeah. Are these guys like in the air?
Yeah, they're flying.
Okay. In that case... Okay. These guys are a little high up. So... Gotta use my vampire cool powers. In my list of vampire things, I can grow hammercop wings and fly! I don't have a token action for a hammercop, I just have like a little thing here. That's just what that is, just so people know.
Their hammercops aren't black and white, though. They're like brown. Or whatever.
I don't know. Yeah, so this is that. So she's gonna go how high in the air?
Let's say like 3-ish spaces, just so it's feasible you can get there.
Alright, she's gonna go 3 spaces in the air. Where's Funny Wings? There they are. And then she's gonna go 1, 2. A little far away.
I probably shouldn't have started where you were. Said
two.
everyone says all three at the same time.
6, 9.
Actually, if you hop on a cow, I can help you out.
No, it's fine. It's fine. 12, 15, 19, 24. That's a multiple of 8. Alright, I'm gonna pay 8 stamina. As, oh, you know what? No, sorry. 13 stamina.
Yeah. 13? Okay. Okay. Starting off strong.
Yep. As, Nina, you see her jump into the air, grow wings, and then... boom, boom, boom. As, she has moved over here through all of them, and dealt 4 damage to each. They are also knocked prone, and their movement is reduced. They're quite big, so I don't think that's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be knocked prone, but they'll have their movement reduced, for sure.
Oh, no, I don't need to spend, sorry, I don't need to spend an extra 5 stamina. Hold on. It's just if I spend 5 or more. Yeah. Do they take anything extra from me moving through multiple spaces? Of them? Because this ability just lets me pass through enemies, and they take 4 damage for each enemy I pass through. They take 4 damage.
They're like hollow and stuff, so like probably not as much as you're thinking, but
that's completely fine.
You deal damage. You deal damage, so don't.
Yeah. Yep, that's fine. And because I spent 5 or more stamina on this, she technically didn't go through them. She skipped past them, activating my passive. Which creates my clones, who also have wings. I'll put one here because they can just appear adjacent to me, adjacent to them, so it doesn't matter where. Yep. And they can act on my turn, but any damage they deal is cut in half. And they are going to. Let me double check this real quick. Yeah, that's how that works. I don't know what happens if a clone initiates an attack with that. So I'm not gonna think about it. Instead, they're just gonna fucking punch them with their tail. So here's the one on the bottom, and here's one on the top.
Yeah. Yep.
The bottom one fails, but the top one manages to hit him for 3 damage.
The first one tries to hit him, but it strategically opens its mouth and then clamps down. It's gonna deal let's say 3 damage.
Alright.
Yeah, there you go. The other one, just for a little bit.
Yeah. I said it only deals 3 damage because it's half running up.
Yeah,
So.
that's how much I took. So yeah.
Alright, that's time Skippy's turn.
Emmerich Ralavar.
First off, I'm going to put down a little thing for myself to denote my funny 5-foot aura, because, yeah. And then secondly, as a clarifier, right, the idea is that, these holographic guys, right, they're projections, and they share a stamina pool with the Chupacabra, right?
Like, with the Chupacabra you're inside of, yes.
Yes, yes.
So, beat them and you beat it! So, that's the idea.
Yeah, no, I understand. But my point being is that since they're sharing it, and part of the idea is that we're also attacking the Chupacabra itself, that theoretically, if I were to attack multiple of them with the same attack, it would do the same damage multiple times, right?
Yeah, it'd be pretty effective.
Yeah,
there might
that'd
be
be
some
pretty-
variation for balance, but it's.
I
Still,
mean, yeah, no,
still
but
be
it,
helpful.
it'd be pretty effective. So we're in agreement
Yeah,
there.
it'd be pretty effective.
As Emmerich turns to Alucard, now there's plenty of ways to go about using your vampiric prowess. I, for one, go about it in quite a few couple of different ways. Let's demonstrate with a starting capability. As in, well, this isn't exactly basic, but he reaches an arm out towards the two projections, as well as the area they kind of manifest in. Calling upon the abyss of darkness of the night, welled inside of me. Midnight resolution! And he is going to target a 4x4 area that encompasses these guys and perhaps a little bit of the ground that the Chupacabra itself is. He's going to snap, and I'm going to try and use Midnight Resolution in that area. So let's give it a roll.
Oh, it's pretty good. Mark your 4x4 area.
Yep. And the idea being I'll mark it with a bright purple, as effectively, Emmerich, snaps as a black hole effectively manifests on top of these two projections, sucking them and parts of the Chupacabra around it, in it, as from its inside, blood-red spikes pierce into them, in a flurry before the black hole explodes, and Emmerich was attempting to, with the explosion, knock the projections in this direction towards him.
Yeah. Real quick, however, the Chupacabra itself is going to use an any time to at least save one of them. And you notice from a terminal somewhere within this strangely technological stomach, a tractor beam manifests and aims directly for the one near the bottom, near the edge, because it's more likely to get out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Sure.
yeah, tractor beam the tractor. Yeah. I'll say, because it's a 7, which is slightly lower than your 8, it'll still take some damage as
That's
the
fair.
spikes graze it. However, let's say this much. Which is pretty low comparatively, but still damage.
Mm-hmm.
However, this one, ouchies.
Yep. Does he get knocked closer to me as I was intending?
Yeah, sure. And you notice, as he gets nearer, it's not like it's about to fall through. It feels like there's a weird anti-gravity thing going on here, preventing escape via that hole, but it's still... So, effectively, it's terrain.
Yep.
But...
and as this...
they're knocked.
Yeah.
They're knocked
As this
out,
projection is knocked towards the two of them, and this is what I was talking about, utilizing your frenzy, your passion, your monstrous capability. Instead of letting it control you, take it, use that adrenaline to push yourself forward. As we're going to go and use this because we got this. So how much damage? 1. All right. So pay 1 stamina. I get my next comboed action. As he's going to take his 2 blades from his back, cross chariot, and we're gonna go for it, targeting this area near this guy. So let's go for that. As cross chariot. Yep. He takes his blades, slashes them in an X pattern in front of him, right? As it zooms towards this guy as a projectile. Emmerich following behind it, chasing him. So let me figure out the exact area, because it's a 3x8. So they'd make it to around there. And effectively, it would push Emmerich and Mr. Mans in that kind of a direction, and leave behind Sable's, Sable's funny black fog. So I will mark that with white, just because it'll contrast with the background here better. But let's go. This would be
You can
1,
do it like
2,
Gray, but,
3,
yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I will go ahead and rotate this, as it would kind of be like, sort of like a this-ish area, as Emmerich would travel alongside, bringing this guy with him to the edge of this projectile.
Yep. And there's not much that can really be done about that.
Yep. Let's keep going. Let's push it. So now we got another one of these. I'm gonna take 3. I am now at 2 fatigue. As we get to keep on going. As from this point onward, let's see exactly how I was going to do what I was thinking I was going to do. You know, we'll go with a little something like this, right? As Emmerich is going to effectively first, or let me just quickly... Yeah, no, I don't have anything like that. He is going to go for, first Bewildering Mist as his bonus action, right? To try and reposition himself in this hologram. So we're going to go for that. Let's... Yabba-dabba-dup. Where is it on my fucking whorish ability list? Cool. The idea being that he'll reposition himself kind of like here-ish, right? And position the other guy, or rather, Emmerich will put himself here, and he wants to put the other guy, you know, right in front of him for no reason at all.
I see.
Yep. Now
Got any
this
other
one,
actions?
Alucard, is a little bit less of dark magic and more of my own elemental specialty, as he reels back for a Space Ripper Stingy Eyes on these guys.
A 9. I'll see if I can do anything about this. Like, hey, take solace. Even if this works, you are making it easier for them down there, but they're gonna try and get another one out of the way.
Yep.
They still take some of it because it's lower, but this one is moved out of the way.
Yep.
So.
And with
Space Ripper
that-
Stingy Eyes.
Yep.
Let me double check how much that one does.
It's 6 unless they are class 2 or above.
6. Okay, so I'll just say that much total. Yep.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
And for now, let's finish this one off with something different. This one isn't a vampire technique more than it is my own swordsmanship, let's just say. Here's the classic, as he takes his swords, spins them to his side after I will really quickly, because I do need to do this, as I am up to 3 fatigue. 6, ooh, that's a bit, but that's okay, as we are going to try and finish off this combo with Ship Cutter, which will also be targeting the fucking Chupacabra, like, as an area, because it's all around him, so...
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'd say this turn was pretty productive for you, Emmerich.
Yeah, pretty. And we're not. Listen. That might be the end of the combo.
Yeah.
But if you think that I'm not done, you're wrong. I'm horseshit.
Yeah. There's a reason why I split you off, buddy. Like.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, you just a massive amount of damage. You could hear the wailing of the Chupacabra from within, bringing within yourself. But hey, as intimidating as the noise might be, you know you're making good progress.
Huh. I hope that put on quite a bit of a show for you, Alucard. Let's
You look back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you go.
You look back. Alucard is watching with curiosity. The inkier side of his face sparkles where his eyes are. Where his eye is.
Now, let me tell you, this next part is definitely not a vampire thing. This is something completely different. As he's going to fucking use instant split because he hasn't used his movement action yet to basically detach one of his arms, right? Which, you know, grants him another action because horseshit. That arm is going to snap, and I'm going to try and use Gale of Darkness. Now, what I'm doing to follow up with it, this one is more of my dark magic. We're gonna try and summon. Nah, not working with me right now. Fine.
You with the amount of fatigue you've bolstered and the energy you've exuded with the ship cutter, you've realized that maybe just a mere pause of a break while these guys recuperate could be enough for you to get back on edge. You wait for now, but next time you strike, it'll be well and good.
Fair enough. Guess we'll have to wait on that one. You'll get to see it next time. And with that,
Yeah.
I am going to end my turn for now.
Yeah. Holy fucking shit! These guys. By the way, I just want to say, it's very funny, it's very emblematic of Emmerich being the powerhouse he is, that he flies around the room doing a bunch of horseshit and does anything, it's just like, I haven't taken my move action yet.
Oh,
Lamau.
yeah.
Yeah, which isn't wrong. Honestly, it's very cool how Emmerich is very strong, but, these guys are gonna, fucking kill you now?
That's fair. Let's see him try.
Let's see him try, yeah. So, 2 actions each. Because there are 2 of you here. So, let me remind myself of what we got. Alright, they saw you, split yourself in half. So, this one's gonna run up, and, Energy Knuckle. Nope.
Nope.
Nope, but they got a bunch of things. So this one, you roll so well, but, deal with the Blast Shock, actually.
The Blast Shock. This is 1d2 shock, and that's it?
Pretty much, they're combo guys.
Yeah. Well, with the way
So
that
gain 2 shock.
with the way that shock works, it's any dice roll of that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, that might actually be bad.
That's actually very.
That's actually
yes.
bad for Emmerich because of his fucking thing. So let's see if we can avoid this one. So which of my fucking horrific anytimes am I gonna go for?
Which one?
What horse shit should I pull today?
What horseshit? We'll go for Unknown Veil as the sword, the hand that he detached, takes Sable and spins it around in a circle around Emmerich to coat him in a fog that will cause the aim of this to go haywire. Maybe.
One shot and leave it. It's lower, but
Okay.
you still get something.
I'll take one shot.
Yeah. And this one, in turn, all of a sudden, snaps, and almost sort of you can only describe them as science fiction-y, tachyon particles surround you and lift you in the air. Tachyon particles. Just the first thing. You're kind of floating. I'll let this guy do the follow-up,
Yeah, sure.
but it's not going to be the best. Tachyon toss. Just going to pick Emmerich up. Look it towards Alucard.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that works.
Let's see real quick.
I have
I'm
something.
gonna say-
I have something if you don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say, just let me put this out there so you know the stakes.
Yep.
Yep.
Should this land, both of you will be taking, let's say, Emmerich takes 6, Alucard takes 7. Usually it would be higher, but
Yeah.
not very good rolls. So
Yeah.
go on.
You said you had something?
I said that I had something, but I actually don't right now. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, and
Die.
I'm going to assume that I can't make eye contact. I didn't mean to pull up Google. I assume I can't make eye contact with these guys for Emperor's Eye, no?
I mean, the eye is on top of the river,
I-
brother.
It's weird, cause I'm imagining how they'd have to work, is that there's a a lot of like nanotechnology power in their form because they're semi-holographic and all that stuff, and those guys have cameras. So, if you need, like, you can try, but like,
I'll give it a shot.
you can't, like, making eye contact with microscopic cameras probably isn't as.
It's fine, Emmerich will roll.
We'll probably need a very.
I mean,
high
I'm gonna
roll.
give it a
Yeah,
shot because may as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost me stamina.
Give it a shot.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. I'll say, just to result this in some sort of thing, Emmerich. Like, so stares at them. Yeah. How this will work? You look at them, and they kind of like skid and they kind of like freeze up mid toss. So you land here. I'll say you take let's say you take 3 damage.
Sure.
Way better than it could have been.
Yep.
But you just hit it on the floor, and it's a bit ouchies. But you know, Alucard safe, and you hone into that micro cameras pretty well. So
Understood.
there you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Alucard. Also, does the smoke cloud stay around?
Yes.
Okay.
I will post the sable clouds. I forget if I.
While you're doing that, Alucard, go.
Yeah. Alucard
Yeah.
can go,
Yeah.
but ignore the roll here. But yeah.
Yeah.
There's Alucard's vampirisms because I know that it wasn't shown. Yeah, he after that showing, well, I don't think I'm impressive as that, at least not yet. But he focuses for a second and does the sort of trope of taking a weapon out of your hand with the wireframe sword that was his signature weapon in 192. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nowhere near as fast as you, so let's see if I can still manage this. Despite this, he is incredibly fast. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to keep things somewhat simple for the time being. He raises his sword to his arm, and I'm going to try and use his big, scary, once per combat Vampire Shadow Garden. Okay, thank God. So basically, this is Alucard's big setup move, where he marks an area around him, paintifies it, and it becomes, to an extent, the Ceres estate that we know and love. Ceres has far greater potential whilst inside, and one moment, right? It is an X-range radius in the area around his initial position, and I paid 6 for it. So, we're in business, gamers. Let me.
Yeah, I imagine what happened is we cut to the giant chupacabra flying in the air, programming its internal holographic projections to cut you up and digest you. At least that's how I think it would go. But as it's being knocked off filter by Emmerich's immense power, its mouth, like you see, as you can see from the others, it's a bit transparent on the inside. Its mouth begins to glow a deep red, as inside we see Alucard painting the Ceres estate.
Mm-hmm. The paint comes primarily from his from just like slicing across his arm, and then ink is just like manifested. Doesn't hurt, just tiring. Secondarily, there is a Alucard does not have the most action economy, with a couple of small asterisks. One of the asterisks is on Ceres' sheet accidentally. Bleeding Heart. He's going to make a slash through the air, hopefully. No, he will not.
Yeah.
Literally die. He like strikes through the air, and then just like a couple of idle drops hit the floor. Case and point, I suppose. It's It's fine.
You're
Uh,
You're kind of still in a stupor from after Emmerich's immense showing. The pressure kind of gets to you for the briefest of moments. You ready yourself for the next attack.
all right. One last thing before I call it for the time being. He takes out his little pocket watch, clicks it open. There's a little red hourglass, and
Okay.
there is indeed one little thing he can do. Once per combat,
Okay.
take an additional main action. And what I want to do
Yeah.
is just keep it real nice and simple. One moment he's standing there, the next one of these MFs is getting decapitated. Creative freedom. All right.
Yep.
Peachy.
That applies 7 color.
It does, and the
I'll
exact
mark it
passive
as
that
such.
the exact passive that goes into detail is as such. I believe that I can mark my own. I believe I can mark which color it is. However, he can only do.
Oh yeah,
the,
yeah. Tell me which one.
Yeah, he can only do. I think red, blue, or yellow to start, and I will say. I'll say yellow. And
Yellow.
since he has a couple, this means that he has +1 critical range on attacks taken on the particular boy. With that, that's all that I can manage right now. It's been an honor.
You did good. You applied the thing. Oh, that's 8 damage. Okay.
Yes.
I always read it as damage before range, so that's just me. But you know, no worries.
It is all fine. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
I pass.
Well, let's go to the Chupacabras. Back down here. They're kind of a little pissed off that you guys were attacking them and all that. So let me grab them. So yeah, here's their whole gimmick. The first one is gonna blast Thyme Skippy. Get blasted.
Now, there's a small thing about that.
Oh yeah. So that's a 7 and I rolled a 19. Unfortunately not.
That's fine. I'll take
that's too big of a-
my 6 with cost.
Like, I'll just say because it was a success at all, like, don't take cost,
Okay.
you know? I'll say that's your thing, so it's only 5, so tip my hat off.
Yeah.
Because I've been a bit lenient for these guys, but yeah.
If it counts as a success, am I allowed to do my extra bit since I'm effectively just taking the damage anyway?
I'll say no.
Okay.
I'll say no for now. Just to streamline things, make things simple. And then they can use an ability after a successful basic attack. So this one is going to use, let's do this, Circle Cropper.
Okay.
As let's say, so on Thyme Skippy's turn, the damage is going to occur. But for now, I'll make it pay. Go away, dice. Go away. There you go.
Leave!
I'll say it'll take 5 stamina, so it'll place 15 spaces. So immediately around you, you see carved out from its underneath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this will happen at the start of your turn.
Okay.
And just to be safe, 1, 2.
Hey, does the damage
3.
stack?
Yeah,
Okay.
just move to the side.
Okay. On my next turn, at the start of it, I'm gonna take 16 damage.
Uh-oh, sisters.
Which is equal to my stamina!
I can help.
Yeah. This one moves forward, and noticing how Nina scorched it with a blue flame, it's gonna also pulverize you. Yeah, take 6 damage, actually. That's a pretty good roll.
Alright.
And unless anything happens, it is going to apply a psych probe. So Nina, you notice, zooming by the side of your face, a small, like, red blip of a thing, and it scatters to the side. And fizzles away. You can read the text here, but, you can assume it's some sort of probe. So, yeah, that'll be that turn.
Alright, okay.
Scarborough, welcome back. Emmerich and the others, you know, took good care of them so far. But what do you got?
Well, first of all, in order to catch up to where these guys are, well, first of all, do I take damage for being in this?
No.
Oh, okay. Just gonna go 1, 2, 5. How much does she have again? Oh, she has 8. Okay, there we go. There we go. She can get up to here, and then, would you say that, like, because they have the little eye on top, right? Would you say that if I went, like, kind of behind that eye, it would count as being behind them?
It's... Weirdly enough, I think the most behind you can get is, like, directly underneath.
That's
that
fair
eye
enough.
has, like... That eye is, like, 360 vision.
That's fine.
Pretty
That
much.
works the same. She is going to kind of take a crouched stance, and I'm going to try to turn to mist and cling to the bottom of this guy here by teleporting over to him with decaying sunset.
Yeah, let me flip this guy around so you can tell the difference. Yeah,
Alright.
But yeah. Decaying sunset.
Basically, I'm
5 damage.
teleporting to him and doing some damage.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 damage. Is there any bonus for being behind or not?
No, it's just that it's like a teleports behind you move. That's all.
Okay. Yeah.
So
All good.
I'll
Takes the
basically
5.
go.
Pretty good.
She's basically going under him and clinging to the bottom,
Actually-
like the creature she is.
Yeah. I'll give you an extra 2 damage on top of that because that's, well, an extra 1. So total 6. But that's pretty good. So.
All right, gotcha. She is gonna take the roll bonus in this case. So that this will definitely fuck him up.
Yep.
Time Skippy sees her suddenly appear clinging beneath this guy, and then she is going to stab him. Let's use her. Let's use her sword with this. She's gonna use Cycle of Hatred.
Hell yeah.
Oh, of course! Of course! We're gonna go to 58 prop, everybody!
Oh boy. Well, you know, you're one
And,
away from your last upgrade with what class do.
Yup, and with this, right, not only does this have a crazy roll bonus and is a nat 20, she is basically clinging to the bottom of him and slashing through her sword, and as she does, she's like running along upside down underneath him and grabbing like the top of him such that like she almost forcibly tilts him down. And then raising one of her arms, she's going to create the large metallic kind of like augmentation around her hand that turns into a big metal claw and stab that into him. As the follow-up. So that's
alrighty.
So basically, that's 10 damage to him because of the crit, and then she also gets this attack, which is really high again, and this is gonna do.
So okay.
Hmm?
Yeah. I was just gonna say, yeah, with all that, you get the first thing in, but for the follow-up, as you're pulling on them and tilting them over, it just suddenly, like, out from one of its green nodes on its front shell, launches a tracker beam to just fling you off.
Alright.
Yeah, and it's going to roll again to knock you off. Yep. So you do your thing. It deals a lot, so 10 damage. It's pretty good. He's already looking pretty bad. But as soon as you try and stab your arm into it, all of a sudden you're lifted into the air and flung off as it just shakes itself off and looks at you.
Strange creatures. No matter. She'll get back to her feet, but that is the end of her turn.
Alrighty.
Alright, back to Nina's turn for your, I know you already saw it ahead of time, but since you weren't here for Nina's first turn, for your benefit, Iris, she does the, the learning thing allies can give advice on what to do, and if she follows it, she gets a +2 on the roll. She's gonna, okay, I did not expect the fire, a lot of things have happened. Green light, green light's probably bad. Okay, I assume that I need, Thyme, Skippy, you're in a lot of the green light. I assume you want to get out.
Yup.
Okay. How can I do that?
Psychic powers.
She's gonna run up and then psychic power. Right. I do have that.
Psychic attack.
Psychic, pull them
Okay.
slightly further away.
This is like a mental thing. So, Nina is, and for her earlier passive, she currently has 3 focus, so she has an extra +1 rolls. So she is going to, with a total of a +3, attempt to, like, telekinesis Thyme Skippy out of the green light energy. Like, over to, like, right here. It's a 12.
Take 2 stamina cost, and, Thyme Skippy out of there.
Hooray!
Okay, God, that took a lot of energy. People usually do, like, follow-ups and small things and such. I don't know if there's maybe some small thing I can do that might, like, help me in the future.
Actually,
for the rest of the oh, yeah?
real quick, Nina, just take an extra stamina cost, because, yeah, that just seems fair to get her out of danger entirely. If you want to keep it at 2 stamina cost, I'll just put her here.
I'll do the 3 stamina costs.
Yep.
For your benefit, Iris, if you want me to post Nina's list of things she has been told she has, I can post that again.
Sure.
Alright, I see a lot of people do like small extra things that are like not quite like a full intensive thing. So maybe something I can do with that. I don't know.
Maybe something that will let you close the distance on these things.
Right, okay. Something that'll let me close the distance. There's the mist thing, and you teleported with mist earlier. Maybe I can do something like that. As I'm gonna have Nina roll to try and, to some extent, replicate Scarborough and, like, teleport herself by briefly turning into mist. This would be a +4 now because of how her focus talent works. She's just going to turn to mist to try and just kind of get, like, up next to this thing, maybe under it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're up there. I'll say paying 1 stamina cost because it's gonna be as a bonus action. You can
Yeah,
pay
yeah.
a stamina to
That is effectively my intention.
Like, go
of,
after
like,
movement
you know,
by
little
coming into
bonus
mist.
action
Yeah.
thing. And
Yeah,
then
yeah,
that'll
yeah.
be her turn.
Thyme, Skippy. What will you skip?
What will
let's,
she skip?
Let's find out, shall we? So she has two clonies. The light goes off, right?
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah,
that's good.
like
That's gone now.
you see, like, from the sides, it just like bursts, like, and like electricity crackles within it before
Yeah,
it fades away.
In that case, let's see. She can in fact only basic attack right now. Because I don't want to use my time skip yet. So I'm gonna have my two clones go for. Oh, actually no, that was the thing I was gonna ask. Actually, Iris.
Yeah.
The basic attack, the jump rope. If a clone attacks, do the clones also get to attack? So, like, hold on, I'll post it. This.
Do you mean, like, does it chain? Like, if the clones attack, then more clones can attack or whatever?
Yeah, cause like, there's the 12 plus effect, which says the clones can't attack from that. But I don't remember if a clone initiates.
A clone can't. No, it can't chain off of a clone doing it. It's just like a one-time thing when you attack, basically.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna have both of these clones punch the shit out of these guys. Same order as before, bottom and then top. So for 3 damage each.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna move round. And then Thyme Skippy is gonna use the jump rope. Yep. And she's gonna teleport over here, which counts as a skip, which gets me a clone. This one does 3 damage as well. And then all my clones get to attack.
I'm really glad that this character, who I wrote like 5 years ago as like a joke on like to make them just as overpowered and insane as possible, is now like a standard combo character.
Yeah. So all my clones now get to make a basic attack, and then because I rolled a 12 plus, Thyme Skippy then also gets to make a basic attack.
This dude is just going to pick you up and throw you away. Tractor beam. You're like picked up in the air as you do this, and like
I'm already
lifted here, so it's hard to. Well,
but yes, I understand.
You kept at an arm's distance, you know, like
yeah.
You can't...
I was originally over here, and then I teleported over here.
Okay. Yeah. You're like surrounded by a green plasmic energy, and just carried. And you can't move
clones
closer,
are still going to attack though.
Yeah.
And they don't have to use the rope. So same as before, bottom left, then top left, then top right. 1, 2, 3. All for 3.
Yep. Let's do Yowza, and yeah, both of them smack into this one. This one isn't looking too good. I'll be
Yep.
real with you, Chief.
And then I'm going to use my 12 plus basic attack because I'm still in range. And would you look at that? Teleports out of this tractor beam.
Owie, zowie.
Leaves a clone in the tractor beam. Now, it specifically
Someone
says
stop this man.
it specifically says second basic attack, so I'm not gonna be able to chain that forever. However, I can now make another set of basic attacks with my clones.
Yeah.
Except this one that I've just made because I can only have 2 attack per thing. So same order as before. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And all of them go, my tail is my fizz, my tail is my fizz, my tail is my... Like, every time.
Exactly.
Ooh, looking real bad.
Kakapo, do you not like time Skippy, Kakapo? What's wrong?
She skips.
She does skip. She does skip.
That is what she does.
That is my turn.
Hey,
Don't
time
worry,
Skippy.
I'm sure whoever's next won't outpace her DPS or anything.
As I was gonna say, time Skippy. Wow, I'm not the most bullshit insane character here. I'm Ralavar.
Yeah. So first off, right, because I mentioned before that, like, oh man, Cross Chariot does leave the fog behind from Sable. I was mistaken it. I was confusing it with one of Emmerich's other abilities. So this cloud isn't actually here. That's fine. Emmerich,
All good.
is he like prone or what's the situation?
No, I just knocked him down to the ground for flavor. He's not
Yeah,
actually
okay.
prone.
Yep. So he, looks back over. All right, let's keep this going then.
That was the
and
plan.
We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 here, right? We'll get here. First off, my arm. I'm gonna try and go for Gale of Darkness again and summon my boys. Let's try it. I think I got my boys.
What's your boys? You got your boys. You got them.
Yeah. We're gonna put them next to the arm because the arm is who summoned them. So 1, 2.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, remember these guys?
No. I was just thinking they were going to be the old ones that young Emmerich used, but
Yeah,
no.
no.
Cool too.
So these guys are here. I'll figure out what I'm doing with them later because, quite frankly, my plan was summon them and then figure that other part out. So with that, Emmerich is going to use the free action, command the arm to move, reattach, bada bing. I don't know if the color stacks would combine, right? Because each of them had 4 from when the Vampire Garden went up. So I don't know if Emmerich would now have 8 or it would just be 4 still, but...
It goes up when you end your turn in the area.
It also states that it's upon the creation of the area as well.
Well, that and if you end your turn.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, but because you created it and both of them were in the area, they both got color stacks, and now that the arm is reattaching, I don't know if they combine or not, is what I was saying. But regardless,
Yeah.
we'll just ignore it for now.
Yeah.
Emmerich looks towards these two. So, last time I showed you the dark magic and my control of the elements. How about I show you how to combine them? And with that, he reels back his sword, Sable specifically, and I'm going to use the ability that actually does leave the fog behind, right? As we're going to start this chain off with a little bit of Cyclone Twister, as I'm going to try and send it down this way to hit these two. So, underhand swing with Sable. Let's go Cyclone Twister. There it is.
Cyclone Twister.
Cyclone Twister. So let me just make it, because it's effectively a 3x3 area that then moves the 8 spaces, so it'd be going like here, here, you know, all the way to the corner, dragging them there, is sort of the idea.
Yeah.
So
Again, another tractor beam's gonna try and save the asses. Teleports behind you, or is dragged behind you. This one, bye-bye to the corner.
Gotcha. Oh,
corner
fuck.
with
I
you.
meant to do my, my stupid fucking flavor thing, but it's too late now. I already, did this. So,
Alucard puts his shotgun back, sadly.
yeah. Emmerich does that. Let's see if we, I say if we can, but I can push past it. It's just a matter of, does the shock trigger? So let's give this a roll, because it'd be a D, because I was at 2, so I believe it's a D4? No, it's a D6. Okay. It does, actually, the shock triggers. So...
Damn.
Yep. Your
Yep.
turns. So, you take a damage.
Yep, that's, kinda what I was afraid of. So, yep, alright. I mean, that's my
Well,
turn.
you still hurt, dude. You
I
still
mean,
hurt,
yeah,
so
I
don't
did 8
worry.
damage, but, you know.
Yeah. This one is going to step behind and start their turn off with a punch to the back of the head.
Okay, with this, I'm gonna go for Swashbuckling Clash. This is a guaranteed success, and you can choose to contest the parry, and if you contest it, you have to roll higher than the 15 that I rolled. If you fail, I get to attack and riposte, and if you beat it, then it's slightly less damage to me.
Yeah, I'll challenge that. This is a fun mechanic. I believe in him.
Alright, yeah, so, in that case, it's just a little bit less damage than the 8, so.
I would say 6.
Okay.
Which unfortunately means you're no longer at 69 stamina. Not nice.
Yeah.
Bopsha. This one is going to point at Alucard. Laser.
Laser.
Alright.
Take 5 damage.
5 will be taken.
And now, once again, it's going to follow that up by lifting Alucard in the air with tachyon particles.
Hey!
You know what I'm gonna do? This is a part of this guy's thing, and I'm going to hide my recalibration. Yeah, I'll basically this is a reroll between everything, so
Makes sense.
3 collectively. Yeah, so things are recalibrated and all that shit. And hey, Alucard is lifted in the air, and the other one takes the opportunity and is going to slam him into Emmerich. Tachyon.
In this case...
Not quite!
Oh, you got it. No, you go.
What I at least want to see if he can, as though instinctually the sword that he holds forms into a familiar shape. I'm gonna try and whipclaw upon that son of a bitch up there. That was the one at the top. That's not the best, not the worst.
Okay.
Alright.
Alucard, you are still tossed, but at the last moment, you're able to, like, Indian, like, Akshad, just sort of, swing past and skid to the ground. I'll say, you take the 8.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
You take the 8, and excluding cost, well, it's 0 cost. Including cost, take 8.
Mm-hmm.
Emmerich is fine.
Peachy.
And you get to show off your skills to him, so yeah.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's your turn, Alucard.
He like sits himself back up. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Forms the sword back into the sword and uses it sort of like a cane, leans on it a bit. Okay. Ceres, take over for a second. Ceres is going to take over for a second. So, there's something very important about our pal Alucard. His outclass is a passive, and it basically allows him to summon our boy whenever they desire, for the low cost of 3 stamina. So, with this being said, furthermore, if it is... it does not seem to be mentioned here, but basically in the Vampire Shadow Garden, he gets a lot more capabilities. Anyway, he is now here.
Anything in particular, oh mighty king?
Literally just whatever your heart desires. He starts to open his mouth. Not that one, though! I know what you were going to do!
But that's anything.
Red Flame.
Red flame! Got it!
We're gonna do this. 11. Alright, read it and weep. Short and simple, baby. Big power explode outer.
Yep, and that dies another 8 damage.
Uh-huh.
They can't defend everything with any times, so yeah.
It
Tearing through it.
It would maybe deal 8 damage to each light boy, but that's up to you. Anyway.
I'll perforate the damage, but damage will spread,
Yeah.
so...
Alucard, after that, though, is just like, okay, he can stay here as a little bit of a sort of battlefield ornament. I am going to not be near them. And he, flash steps over here, basically, taking his original stance again. Okay. I pass.
What about your cow?
You think the cow has sentience? He just drew it.
I see. Do you want to absorb that to, like, gain color or whatever?
No, we'll come back for the cow later. How about potentially?
Well, Chekhov's cow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go back down onto the field with the Chupacabras. Bro, this one hates time Skippy so fucking much. It's going to...
But why?
It's gonna plasma pulverize you. Get plasma pulverized. 5 damage.
Get fucking dodged though. Or I could roll a 6 again.
No!
I'm just not allowed. Let's see, I was a 16, so I'll take my 6. I rolled bad this time.
And now, time Skippy. If you want to be a vampire so bad, it opens its maw. You realize it's about to teach you, as it enacts the brain drain. Basically, this is a grapple and a DOT. Yeah, small brain, it can dodge. I get it. So yeah, take 4 damage.
Okay.
You're grappled, and
That makes sense.
every other turn you'll take 1. So.
All right, so I'll take 1 at Nina's turn.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not looking that good, but sucky. Meanwhile,
Holy shit! I just realized these things have vampire teeth.
Oh,
kinda.
shit, you're right.
This one is. Oh shit!
An interesting
Nina. Oh shit, you're
coincidence.
right. Oh shit, you're right. Nina. Oh shit, you're right. It like goes over her head. I'm actually gonna see if I can recalibrate that.
The Chupacabra looks at his own teeth like, oh shit, she's right.
Yeah. This will be at disadvantage because of the nat 1, but still something. 20. 2d20. So yep, disadvantage, but advantaged. Let's see how this goes. 11. It'll still be pretty weak. Nina only take 2 damage, but it'll still count as a success. It like grazes the top of your head, and there's like a small fire, which you like pat out real quickly. But yeah, let's. And now it's going to try and probe you again! Ooh!
Oh no.
Ooh!
Okay, I
It's stuck
felt
on
that
you!
Mm.
Yep. And that'll be the end of their turns for now.
Hi, give me just 1 second. I'm reading one thing. Alright. She is going to see that Time Skippy is still having trouble and run up here, and I assume he's in the air, right?
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
mean, yeah, they're floating. 3 spaces up into the air, as I said.
Yep. In that case, she's gonna run up, and first use, Decaying Sunset again to just kind of leap up towards him.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming that works fine.
I'm looking at something, I apologize, just to...
It's fine. Assuming that does in fact work fine, she is then going to, she's gonna then, I think, turn into a swarm of bats and start trying to basically just assail this thing's eye from all directions to distract him heavily from Time Skippy. Or actually, first she's just gonna stab it, and then she'll do that.
Yeah.
Ooh, or maybe not, that's a 5.
Blah.
So I've jumped onto him,
Let me... Yeah, jumped onto him.
and now I'm just trying to basic attack, but that is a 5.
It is, you just started basic attacking him. Yeah, unfortunately, your aim is slightly off, and yeah, it's nearly scratch him for barely any damage.
That's fine. She is then going to turn into the swarm of bats and try to basically swarm around this thing's eye and, like, heavily distract him.
Mm-hmm.
If that succeeds, could you make her a 3x3, please?
What?
Or actually,
Sure
2x2, sorry.
Sure thing. Nope. Distract him, you shall. Yep. Oh, is this a 2x2? Or...
Yeah, 2x2, yes.
Yeah, you changed right as I was about to do it, and it changed back, so I was confused, but... Yeah,
Okay.
so...
But right now she is essentially swarming around his eye and distracting him as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And... Yep. Alright, and that's her turn for now.
Yeah.
Okay. As mentioned, I did a small hotfix on her passive so that it's every 3 instead of 2, so she hits a max of +3 at almost full stacks. Just because I feel like that makes more sense and functions better. But regardless, it is Nina's turn again. Alright, I'm up close next to him. I assume I should hit him. God. There's a lot of ways I can do that, though. Mm-hmm. Alright, Okay, what have I not used then? Well... let's see, there's a thing about, like... elemental, like, bending in here? Maybe I can do a thing. Is she's going to try and produce some blue flames and then do some elemental bending to basically like almost create like a lasso and like pull this thing down to the ground with like a
All
net
right.
lasso of fire. So this will be because no advice. This is just a +1 right now with the passive changes. It's a 16.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, you pull it down. What else you got?
Oh, what else do I have? Hit it. He's just gonna try and punch it.
Mm-hmm. It's 2 damage!
Yay! That is my turn.
Alrighty. Time Skippy.
Yeah. Well, she's still trapped inside the head. Yeah. I think I'll just smack him with a jump rope.
Mm-hmm.
Which is important. Teleport.
And also, you know what the funniest thing is? You smack him with the jump rope, and poof, and poof.
Oh, see. I
They
did
just
it.
burst into dice. You did it.
Uh,
Congratulations. What do you want to do with the rest of your turn?
Well,
do any funny maneuvers?
yeah, well, here's the thing. Because he died, I can't have my clones make the basic attack because they're all out of range. Except one! Fuck the martial arts! And then, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on. Let me calculate something real quick. That would be 3 stamina? No, 4 stamina. Alright. This time, clone on the right is going to be 4 stamina. Pew! Pew! Ends up here, and would just go through here, I guess. But, like, you know, it's kind of awkward. Just to deal 4 damage.
Hmm.
And that costs
4
them
damage.
4 stamina. Then we're gonna calc out. Alright. They are an awkwardly odd number of spaces away. Unless I do this, it's the exact same. They're gonna pay 4 and try it as well. Because it's the same turn. Hopefully. Ooh, that one. I'm just gonna pop that one. They disintegrate into nothing.
Probably.
And then the other one was like here. Oh, they would have to be here to make their basic attack. Hey, these things don't have blood, right? Like everything's made of dust.
Pretty much all 3 of them say at the same time.
Alright.
It's nice to not have the distraction.
Oh, fuck. I actually forgot something. Hold on. I actually should be at 1 stamina. Because I forgot. I'm flying.
Hot damn.
I take an extra 2 damage while flying. Still gonna fly, though.
Yeah.
Let's see. Time Skippy. What is the range on her jump rope again? 5? Yeah, she already attacked. I just wanted to check. She hasn't moved because she teleported. Yeah, I'm gonna have her go here and then float to the ground. Effectively, just going underneath. That's me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Emmerich around.
Right. Okay. Now, this is an interesting scenario, just because... Oh, well, I say that. No, I can just do this. Alright. Last time it was cut a little short, but let's see if I can manage to make it work this way. And we're gonna start things off by... I'm gonna try and use Bewildering Mist, right, around me, and I'm just gonna try and use that to reposition this guy. So, we'll do that. Wee. I'm trying to put them basically kinda... I can put them up to 4 of my current position, so I'm trying to put them like there. Yeah. Anyway, Alucard, as I was saying before, let's combine the dark magic and the control over the elements, shall we? And I'm gonna go for what I was going for, last time. Of starting out with Cyclone Twister, which, you know, hey, is it the most efficient for covering the same area? Not necessarily, but this time, I'm going to make sure that I don't get lost in the details, and I'm going to ensure that I state this, that as Emmerich goes and takes Sable for another Cyclone going this way to hit these 2 projections, I'm going to use both the part of Elemental Bending that allows me to add extra effects onto my actions, right, to have a bout of water caught up in the tornado, right, and those water, like, that bit of water shot out as, like, sharp projectiles that slash and pierce into, like, the insides of the Chupacabra, right? So, like, it's, like, the tornado is shooting little water projectiles. And additionally, using that in combination with, the fucking, what's the passive called again? Return to Revenation, I believe? No, that's the other one. The Curse Controlled, sorry. The Curse Controlled to take those water bits, right, and encase them with lobster shell coating, right, to make them harder, right, like, you know, harder, sharper projectiles as the water gets, you know, splashed all around the Chupacabra, right? So, Cyclone Twister with added water lobster spray everywhere for damage all over the place to this guy. I guess these guys slash this guy, since they're all kind of the same thing, quote unquote. Point being, all that being said, I will roll for the Cyclone Twister first. I didn't account for it last time, because quite frankly, it's just been a while since I played Emmerich, so I'm remembering everything. With, Scarborough's crit from last time, right, I now have +1 damage from my Class 2 passive. So this has +1 damage inherently, and then I will go for the follow-up rolls, or the follow-up things for Curse Controlled and, Elemental Bending. So, all that being said, here's Cyclone Twister. Oh, come on! Oh, is there something I can do to make that work?
Damn.
I don't want another turn where I do nothing. Let's see. Yeah, I can... Okay, so I won't be able to go for Cyclone Twister, right? But, I'll instead try and use Mirage Step, right? To take that and make it become, fucking... Twirling Strawberry from Cherry Rain, right? With the same, like, water, lobster effect. So as Emmerich is spinning around, the water, the shelled water goes all around. So, first off, here's Mirage Step. Let's try it. Never mind. Okay. There's that. Cool. And because I failed the action with, Curse Controlled, I believe I am forced back into... yep, I'm forced into Lobster Kit now, because I failed. I don't have any other way, which also means that the Heralds of Darkness go inert, so I can't control them anymore. That's awesome. I'm gonna put this... You know what? No, I'll keep this one here, but I'll, if I can. Hold on. Oh, I fucked it. It's off in the out of bounds. I can't grab him anymore. Whatever. We're gonna do this. I was here. This was 57. I had 4 color and 1 funny. I am in Lobster Kit now. I was forced out of that, so, yep, that's my turn. Don't have anything else.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I've just been very scatterbrained. Let me just look over how much shit you're doing. You weren't able to deal any damage during
No,
this
I
round?
completely failed everything I tried, and I can't do anything else, so...
Apologies.
I guess the one thing I
I'll
can
get
do
to
is
them.
use my movement action to go into the fog so I'm invisible, but that's it.
Yeah.
I can't do
Grab
anything
some
else.
water real quick. Alright. The projections. They're gonna... fucking... They're gonna fucking... Let's see. You know what? Let's
they're
do the
gonna
interest...
fucking, alright.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking, yeah. They're gonna... This one up ahead is going to go ahead and is going to, Adaptive Drive. And Flash Bomb Emmerich with a Light Beam attack.
Now, I will say, as
He has the
mentioned,
horse. Yeah.
he is in the fog and is counted as being invisible, so, you know, that
Well,
is...
how about this? You know, since it's an adaptive drive and you're invisible and all that stuff, this one is just going to use this as, like, Pokemon Defog. How about that?
Yeah, there. That's fine. I just...
Because you haven't seen... Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, and just to explain, this is like their... I'll post it. They've been analyzing you as you fight, and, you've been using the darkness to your advantage. So let's shine a little light on things. This will, unless you can do anything about it, dispel this cloud right here as it's defogged. And brushed away, so...
Yep.
Again, unless you can do anything about it.
The most I could try and do is go for Emperor's Eye, but considering I'm invisible, I can't make eye contact in, like, a traditional way. I probably could attempt, but it's already hard on these guys, so no, I can't do anything about that.
Whoops. This one's gonna move forward and attempt a, is gonna attempt a power bomb on Cerise and Alucard.
Oh, shit.
This one,
Alright.
Unless you have something you can do, I can try and stop this one now because I am in Lobster Kit, so...
I would recommend you try, because there is something that, like... Here, Kakapo, right? What this would do was trigger multi-phase boss fight, where this, damage would put him into Phase 2. He gets another main action, another move action, and he ignores damage. And both Ceres and Alucard are getting caught up in this, and I believe that because of the vampire passive, he takes a bit more light damage. So I'm willing to take this. There's just a couple of weird things going into it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll still try and defend, if you would want me to. So,
feel free.
Emmerich, specifically for Alucard more than Ceres, is, you know, now in lobster form. Well, if I couldn't control it this way, let's go for this! And I'm gonna go for Exoskeleton Safeguard, try and jump in the way for Alucard.
I'll say, Alucard. You said you're going to take the damage over your boss health, like over half stamina, right? Because it's light, right?
Yeah, it would deal double damage, but also the first instance of damage that would reduce Alucard below half stamina instead only reduces
Yeah. Got that. I got that, for sure. Just put yourself to half. Emmerich, you take, let's say 3.
Sure.
That's how I'm gonna roll
Alright.
the level. So.
Understood. Below half, so we will just keep him at 22.
You have advantage on your next roll.
Oh, thank you very much.
And look at that. Well, I guess we got, fucking... Well, first off, this one is gonna shoot a laser.
Laser. No.
So, this misses. However... Hey, Nina. You have a probe on you, which means, attacks are more likely to get magnetically attracted to you, right? So this one misses. It's gonna roll again. See how you do. Yeah, so the laser comes out from the the giant chupacabra, arcs its way directly towards you. How do you handle this?
Oh boy. Nina technically doesn't have any times, but can I have her almost sort of on instinct?
You can like
hop into like
react fast, but yeah.
Yeah. Just sort of like transform into mist to like just kind of on the instinct to try and protect yourself from the attack.
Yeah. Mystify yourself.
He's a
I'll say
9.
I'll say take 3, and that would include any cost you have to take, and that'll be
Okay.
that. Because it was from pretty far away. You did have a chance, so
Yeah.
there you go. And the probe deactivates. Alucard.
Alright, so I imagine that as he's, as, like, Emmerich is hit with the brunt of the light bomb, it's like, alright, he's safe. And then he, like, does the animation of, like, getting knocked back dramatically and hitting the floor. Ah, Jesus!
No, are you alright?
Okay. I'm actually... I'm doing very good, yes. He, stands up straight, remanifests the sword. Okay. I think I have a good gauge of what this is, how to handle this. Ceres? Ceres looks to him. Let's put aside the bullshit for a bit, alright? He just nods. So, now they have... now Alucard has 2 actions, 2 movement actions. Ceres and Alucard share their action economy. So, my request is as such.
Hey, this thing has an eye at the top, right?
Indeed, do as you will. Ceres is going to do as he will in the form of gunpowder and sin, what he was going to do on Emmerich earlier. So he's just going to aim straight up and try to obliterate the eye with a 20 damage beam. Pretty good. Alright. Hello?
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Yeah. That'll deal that amount of damage. Wow. Well, you know what? Before that happens, tractor beam. No.
No, not the movies, punk.
The light of the beam of the tractor beam is overrode by the sheer power of the light from your light beam, and they get more bladed. I'll say, yeah, that deals 20 damage. Holy shit.
And then, if I'm not mistaken, the top boy should have 15 color because he ended his turn in the Ceres estate.
Okay, and that would mean the bottom one would also have a decent amount.
Indeed.
Let me.
But the top one
Yeah.
is top one's the more important.
8 is 12. Okay.
So
There you
this is relevant.
And it's all yellow, right?
For now, yes. Each color applies a different debuff based on how many stacks there are. Alucard himself suffers none of these ill effects if he has color stacks. If a person ever reaches 20 or more, then the color bursts, removing all stacks and dealing an equivalent amount of true damage. So it's with great regret that I inform you that I don't think that this bitch is living much longer. Especially because
really?
this is Alucard rolling, and he now has advantage. I'm going to literally Omiwamo behind him, stab him in the back, and have him explode into paint can.
Applying 7 color. Yeah, that explodes. 8. Wait, so 8 damage. 8 damage. That's 20. Holy sh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's in phase
The
two now.
area of, like,
50. Yeah.
yeah. Don't you have like a thing with fucking that you can do once something reaches 20 stacks? Like with your
no,
summon
it just-
ability?
it just explodes. There are other things he can do with color, but not for now, basically.
Not even the like adherent thing.
That is something I can do, but the adherence not in this roll 20.
That's fair. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. As
Anyway.
explodes. Dude, and this guy hasn't gone away because they share their stamina.
Yeah.
But the reality around you is beginning to crumble. Crumble.
Think you can pick up the slack?
Not a problem.
Wonderful. I pass.
This Chupacabra is all alone, and everyone is on it. Not a very good position to be in. It's gonna Plasma Polarizer. Where it sees Nina. It's gonna attack Nina. Yeah, take 5 damage.
You're going to attack me. Oh, you're going to attack me. Oh no.
And it's going to use Adaptive Drive to release a Tachyon Wave, disrupting the time, disrupting these time Skippy clones, and maybe destroying them, and potentially getting the real-time Skippy. We'll see. That's only if it rolls high. I roll 20. I didn't even see the result. I just... Okay. I'm gonna say with that, unfortunately, unless you could do anything about it, time Skippy, pop, 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 and you'll take 5 damage. Penny, you
When
might
the
be muted.
penny is muted,
Sorry, I was eating. You deleted them before I could do anything about it.
I'm sorry. Stay back. Okay.
He really is skipping.
Yeah. Because...
Skipping behavior.
Let me double check this real quick, because I don't think they share any time usage.
Okay, good. So this one was at like 1. This one was at like 1, I think, too. So.
Yep, okay. We're gonna use 3... even though... This is just for fun. Even though 2 of them will die anyway, from the cast, I'm still gonna use 3 instances of my turn, going top to bottom for the clones. Rolling worse each time. Now they've been popped.
Yep.
I was really hoping that I wouldn't have to, I was really hoping that I would get the movement.
Yeah.
That I could have time Skippy just move. I might as well use my anytime. I'm at 1 stamina, but 1 stamina loss is better than 5.
Yeah. Yep.
To just skip and not be there when the attack goes off.
Yeah, I imagine Time Skippy skips And like Nina, you notice next to you, she's on her head, like upside down, like a headstand or whatever, like just like
Yeah.
with swirly eyes and all that stuff. But she can be healed if you want to impromptu a healing thing. So
Why? Why the headstand?
She's unconscious.
it's like she's been knocked back, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
And because there's only one of them, that's its turn. Scarborough. Time Skippy is knocked out.
All
There's
right.
one guy left. And yeah.
Well, remind me, Penny, does Time Skippy have vampire healing in any way in terms of like drinking blood and stuff?
Yes.
Alright. In that case, let's keep this.
It's a main action for her to basically join it. But yes.
Yeah. Well, as the bats, we're gonna fly up on top of this guy, right over his big, stupid eye. And then we are gonna change back to normal. So,
I'll make you one by one. Just don't change. Yep. There you go.
Yep. And as she comes down, she's gonna hiss furiously as she plunges her blade into this thing.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, 6 of the damage. Yeah, got it.
Alright, he's still alive though?
Oh yeah. This one you haven't been attacking as much, so it has a little bit left. Although comparatively, it's still looking bad.
Yeah, in that case, she will go ahead and decaying sunset to turn into mist, go down to Time Skippy, and use the assisting another character with an action properties of decaying sunset to just, if I am allowed, just dribble a little bit of blood in there. Probably not enough to like heal her very much, but enough to like get her up at least.
Okay, I'm looking away.
Stop that.
I'm looking away.
Apologies.
No, it's fine. It's necessary.
I'll say, just to get Time Skippy to a good point for her next turn and all that, heal to 4.
4?
I will subtract my hit points by 4.
Huh? What? Oh, sweet, a handstand.
No, you were unconscious, she says.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I had the same confusion.
But yeah, is that your turn?
Thanks.
Come on now, we've almost got this.
All right, Nina's turn.
All right.
Iris.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Just want to get confirmation.
Okay.
I remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's okay.
Memorized. Go.
Okay.
Go.
All right. Okay. Sword. You use a sword. I have. Apparently, I can use like weapons. I like instinctively know how to somehow. I don't know exactly how that works. Like, can I make a sword? Should I use a sword? I think I can. Okay, I'm just gonna like try it. So you don't have any input apparently. So Nina is going to try it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was reading something I didn't know you said.
No, it's fine. Nina was just
Nina-
like, okay, so, weapon, sword, you have and use a sword? I can apparently, among the list of things, I can use like weapons. I apparently know how to some degree. I've not tried it before. Should I try sword?
Sure. She looks a little bit awkward at being asked for advice but she nods.
I will try and sword. I think I can. Hold on. As she's like weirdly fiddling around and stuff, and I'm gonna make this two separate things. First one to try and combine the producing flames and elemental bending to try and basically create like a sword made of fire. See how that goes. It's currently at a +4 with the learning bonus.
All right, yeah. You doing sword attack? I'll have it deal like that much. I'll say. How are you making this sword again?
She's basically like, because this roll is just to make the sword. I'm sort of separating it into two separate actions. Of this is like the basically producing fire and then using her elemental bending to try and like shape it like a sword.
Yeah.
And then, I assume that works.
Indeed, it does.
+4. And then she's going to try and take it and, jump up to it and try and sword swing with burning sword. It's a +4, so it's a 7. Or
It's a
not
7. I'll
yeah,
say
7.
it'll deal that much on that. You
Alright,
slice
how
into
much-
them, they're like pulled down. How much?
How much stamina would you say? To like
two.
cost-wise? 2? Okay. Alright, that was
And
something.
that's your turn?
Yeah, I think... Yeah, I will stand in front of Thyme Skippy because she's not doing so hot.
Yeah. Hey, time Skippy, what are you gonna do? Like skip time or something?
Ugh. Damn, maybe.
Today I'm gonna skip time to the point where I kill them all.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do that, because I don't really have the stamina to make a 2-year time skip right now.
Yeah, you do. It's 3 cost, right?
Yeah, I know, but then I'd be left with 1 stamina.
Just hit it.
You sure?
I don't know. Like honestly, do whatever you want.
I'll just presume
Shrug.
this is the only combat in this whole bit, and yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah. All right.
Let's skip forward in time.
So Penny, tell me what you like. DM me what you want, because there's a very funny interaction that'll happen in this particular scenario. Don't worry, the results will be all the same. It's just something I wanted to RP out once I knew that I was doing this for Time Skippy. Yeah. Yeah.
This is something.
I'm gonna have this. All right, let me just get shit set up. Cause.
Okay, there you go.
Very funny.
Do you want me to make the talent, or are you gonna make the talent and make it a surprise?
I'll make the
Because I'll just make the
I'll
talent.
make the top. You can probably make it, and I can like proofread it. However, I want you to describe what it looks like for Time Skippy once she uses this ability.
For Time
not to everyone
Skippy,
else.
for Time
Yeah,
Skippy,
just-
all this looks like is normal day-to-day life. Because like for everyone else, the sun and moon are just rapidly spinning, right? Across the sky. For her, she's just going about 2 years of life at normal speed.
Yeah, I imagine to her she's experiencing almost like a time stop of sorts, right?
Yeah, kind of, basically.
Okay.
It's like that scene in Megamind.
Yeah. So, Time Skippy, you, like, see everyone slow down to a crawl. You get ready to get training, and you do. For the next few hours, you study this Chupacabra here, and you go around looking about how everything is going on as, like, you analyze a bunch of things. But then, at around 10 hours in, something happens. You're over here, I imagine, analyzing and all that stuff, and all of a sudden, just let me get the theme. Where is it? There it is. Cyprus, like, pokes their head out of the ground and just sort of looks at Time Skippy. Let me,
Yeah! Head person!
Yeah. Hey. Just real quick, how long do you plan on stopping time for here?
What do you mean stopping time?
Like, that's what you're doing, everyone stop moving, and, you're moving, and it's like a temporal effect, you're stopping time. They, like, rise from the ground and, like, levitate in place.
Listen, it's fine, I'll be back in like 2 years.
Okay, wait, hold on, hang on a minute. Just... Did you just say 2 fucking years?
Yeah.
Just looks around. Okay. No fucking problems with that. Just one. Just look, like, motions at themselves. Hello. I'm just gonna be here for 2 years if you go through the whole thing.
What?
Like. That,
Are you?
Just. Sounds like I am, honestly. Like, okay.
Normally people don't like talk to me like during this part.
Yeah, okay. Just puts a hand. just puts a hand on your shoulder. All right. Little bit of a lesson. I pal around with a couple other folks around my similar power level. One of them is quite young. I've had to raise them and all that stuff. Mama Vataka is their name. You two would definitely get along. So I guess when you're raising a toddler with unconscionable time powers, you sort of childproof yourself and your epithet with that stuff. So let me post their talent. Trauma-proofed. This area is... So, you know, you're stopping time here, or whatever. Skipping it, I guess, is what you do. Not gonna affect me, so I guess I'm just here for 2 years. And also, you know, I guess even worse of a part. You know, time ain't really skipping outside here. So, I want to ask you, what the fuck are we gonna do?
Well, I mean, once it started, it doesn't stop.
What?
Okay, look. Okay, here's the thing, right? Just turn off your time proof, and the world outside will move.
It's not... Just. Oh, wait! That's like asking
We're
you.
wasting
Why don't you
daylight
just
here.
put
Hold on, she looks up.
Yeah, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that, huh? Like,
Well, you said it wouldn't matter. You said time's fine.
yeah,
The
but
idea that she can't stop it once she starts it. What the fuck are you talking about?
right. You know what? All right. What are you trying to do? What's your goal with this? All right. You know, I can work something out. You know, I can call her in.
She looks at the chupacabra. I'm gonna learn to wrangle him.
All right. You know what? I can work with this.
Cyprus is looking at the chupacabra. It has like 10 stamina left. It would be so easy to just defeat it.
You know what?
I gotta study its habits.
You know what? Gotta study its habits. You know
I'm gonna
what?
go to the tower next week.
No, you're gonna go there like right now. We're just listen. I know you like having your fun. I am not staying in here for 2 years. Like,
That seems like a you problem, dude.
oh no, you caused the problem, my friend. Like, oh, we're just. Cyprus just grabs you by the scruff of your neck, lifts you to the top of the tower. We're gonna speedrun this, and meanwhile, I'm gonna just. This is a time phone, by the way. Guess it's coming in useful now. I guess, Mama. Like, fucking just. I'll put you guys here. So the next like couple hours, so Cyprus like brings you to the top of the tower and snaps their fingers, and all of a sudden, yes, and the time alien that exists on the top of the tower, immune to time. Like, yeah. Use your abilities or whatever to teach this bro how to wrangle your like guys or whatever. I was just born like 5 seconds ago. Come on, man. Time. Sorry to play with words, but time is of the essence.
That's a good thing that. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah. What's a good thing? What's a good thing about this scenario? Please.
No, I just had a thought. If
Oh,
you
really?
make things in stopped time, does that mean it's that they'll stop moving when time starts again?
Oh, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Just. So, time skipping. Eventually, this guy, this time mage created at the top of the tower, this alien-like figure, manages to instill with you in an instant knowledge of the chupacabra, how to tame them, how to tame the beast. Meanwhile, Cyprus, hey Marama, we have an incident. And just to cut this long turn short, the effect via ripping and tearing of the area around you, the skip time breaks apart earlier than time Skippy effects via another powerful effect. He catches a glimpse of a periwinkle comet breezing past her as this happens.
Oh man.
Yeah.
It's Uru Andromeda, my old nemesis.
Shut the fuck. Yeah.
She doesn't know who a
Yeah.
nemesis is.
Yeah. But as skipped time is slowing down, Cyprus, alright, you're done. Picks her up,
Fine.
plops her down here, gives her like a treat, healed to like 3 stamina.
Sure.
I hate the idea he like tosses a dog trait. She's like, like gets it.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
it's burger flavored, so you know.
Yeah.
It's burger flavored. Alright. You can wrangle them now.
Yeah.
Time is coming back to its natural order.
Ballast,
Fuck. I'll get back to you in a moment.
Ballast,
See you after the challenge is ending.
Ballast in
As
chat.
they hop away. Yeah.
Sorry. Balanced in chat said the fascinating time Skippy didn't skip ahead to after Cyprus's explanation. My headcanon is for this is for when she's skipping time, she can't skip time and skipped time.
Yeah, that would like I don't want to think about that.
Because it would
Yeah.
be awful for Cyprus to keep chasing her and giving her 10-second long explanations to make one explanation.
But yeah, that was that. Time Skippy. Time has resumed.
Yep, I'm gonna put myself on top of the thing, because I can put myself wherever I want. And
Yeah.
I reroll initiative. That was also a bonus action.
Oh yeah.
Is it still
Yeah,
my
that's a
turn, even
bonus.
though I'm at a different turn in initiative?
I think that was the longest bonus action we've ever had to deal with.
See, that's
Yeah.
why I made it a bonus action, because I think it's really funny. It's like that 2 years passes as a bonus action.
Yeah, so I'm now at the 4 initiative, but it's still my turn, so I think we're now just there. I think.
How I'm gonna rule it for now is that you get the rest of your turn, but then it drops to the 4 initiative.
You know what? That's much better. That means people don't
And
lose
then
that
you-
thing. I'm going to
Yeah.
use my talent that I made.
I need to change
Yeah.
it so it doesn't
Post it.
roll initiative again, honestly. It's...
Yep, that sounds like a better
Yep. I'm gonna try and wrangle him. It's okay, buddy. You don't need to eat cows. You can eat pork.
Now 5 stamina, so you have to
Let's
take a
roll.
roll.
It's okay.
It's like you're riding it around and all that stuff, and like it's like trying to get you off, but it's like sort of like calming down a bit.
I can feed you burgies. They're like cows, only processed.
It makes like incomprehensible technological noises.
It's okay.
But trying to
How
say burger.
dare you have foreshadowed this?
I understand.
Yeah.
He gives it a pat on the eyeball.
It's like a cockpit glass.
Yeah, I
Pain.
know. It's just
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
I
say
get it.
that's my turn because that was a long turn.
That was a long time. I apologize. I just realized
No,
once
it
time
was really
time
funny.
Skippy. Yeah. I just realized that's how it works, so I wanted it to happen. Yeah.
Put myself back to 16 since it's gonna be hot
Yeah.
fixed anyway.
Whoa, what the shit? I guess I can only initiative. Oh, that no. I condensed the thing, so yeah. Let's go, Emmerich.
Oh, right.
Hey,
Okay.
Emmerich.
Let
The
me
reality of-
refocus
reality
back
of it is
in.
collapsing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Alright, I'm back. So, this is what I was thinking. Well, the problem is that Alucard's there, so if I do that, then, it'll hit him. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna have to change my plan. Okay, let's start with the Heralds of Darkness. This guy's gonna Space Ripper Stingy Eyes. As a thing as well, alright, sorry, a little bit off my game here, but...
Oh,
It's been 2 years, it's fine.
Yeah, so, for one, because of, 30 years ago at this point now, when Scarborough said, vampire healing, I was reminded that Emmerich has fast healing in his vampire state, so he'd have 2 more, but he starts this turn in vampire, so, in lobster, I would want to switch back to vampire. I don't know if you can grab this Emmerich that's off on the border here, right? I'm going to assume not, so I will just grab another one, just for this. So let me grab this. This one has 55 instead, and let me mark him with this and that. Cool. I will give him the aura.
Shock goes away after it's propped.
That isn't shock. That's my class 2 passive. I'm
alright,
using
so-
that to mark it just so I have it. I'm gonna move this guy over here. I was here. Anyway, as I was gonna say, Herald of Darkness is gonna go for Space Ripper Stingy Eyes. It's able to perform any of Emmerich's things, but variably lessened in effectiveness. So this one, fire down. Failure. It will then move to the side and give way for its friend to try the same thing.
Yeah. Next in line, yeah.
Failure.
Oh my god.
Cool.
Holy shit, Rick.
Yeah. Alright.
Don't worry, those were roll clears.
Yeah, those
They're
were roll clears. Now that Alucard is there, I have to adjust my plan for things, because otherwise I'm gonna hit him. So, I think in that case... Yeah. Emmerich is going to move here. Now, for the third time, let's give this one a shot. And because I'm in the fog from Sable, I believe that I have advantaggio on my attacks. Cool. First off, just to make sure that this turn goes through and I actually do something this round, I am going to first use the preemptive version of Unknown Veil to make it so that any times rolling against my shit, they're a little bit harder to do. You have to roll higher than a 16 to get past that.
Well, there you go. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, there's that. That's cool.
Yeah.
So, that's the setup. I now have Unknown Veil around me. I'll use the Wendro Wisp to remind myself. Now, for his starting action, we're going to again go for Cyclone Twister with the Elemental Bending and the Curse Controlled for the same thing I attempted the last 2 rounds. So, yeah, let's go for that. Here comes Cyclone Twister. It's okay, I roll with advantage.
You do! And that's a good roll.
Yep, so this would be in a fog cloud that is effectively going to reach here, right? Pushes, encompasses these guys, would deal 8 plus 1 damage because of the crit passive. Push them to the end of it, and makes the fog cloud.
Oh, yeah. You push them all to the end.
Yep.
Bro, this creature you're inside is coming apart at the seams.
Yep. And here's my roll for my Elemental Bending Water for the water projectile things I was mentioning before. So here comes that. Cool. So this is like the water projectiles slashing out, covered in lobster shell thing that's just spinning around, going around.
So, I do want to ask, how do you want to finish these guys off?
Oh, we're finishing these guys off with this, huh? As the cyclone goes and tears through them, the water raging like a torrent that whips around, slices through them, and then fires out, crystallizing with a crustaceous shell in the process, as just a storm of projectiles, the 20-meter emerald splash, just shoots out from the inside as they're just bouncing all around like a pinball machine.
Yeah. They're bouncing around, pinballing, slicing through them, and eventually they dissipate into lexical dust. And so too, you realize the floor beneath you becomes far looser. As the being you're inside completely disintegrates. And you fall. Fall down, let's say, just to hide things, hide, and yeah. I'll say, you guys land over, no, mouse, land over here.
Specifically.
Y'all falls.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. If you want to angle yourself to get anywhere in particular,
Well,
Like, this is where you
yeah,
would go if you fall straight down.
Specifically,
So,
right?
Tell me how you guys do it.
Yeah, Emmerich, as they go to fall. Now, here's another thing that you might be thinking about regarding vampire powers: bats, wings. Yes, of course. As he extends his cape to his sides, and he's just gonna stop himself mid-fall and hang in the air.
Yeah. So, can Alucard do that too?
Yeah.
I can do that too, yes, don't worry. I know that one.
Ah, there you go. Good to know that you have that one. He looks down upon the Chupacabra with Thyme Skippy on it. Say, Thyme Skippy, how you getting along with that one?
He's a bit rough, but I can tame him.
You want any help with that, or are you good?
If you can weaken him to just before he goes unconscious like a Pokemon, I can get him.
Right. I believe I've been told about Pokemon. Let's see if I can give it a shot.
I don't want to explain that.
Get them right to the precipice of unconsciousness and you should be alright.
I got the rest of the analogy, don't worry.
Okay.
As, let's see, what is something that Emmerich has that could theoretically do damage, but maybe not knock him out? Well, for one, I need to pay my fucking, ambition die, so let me do that, because I'm currently at 0 fatigue because of, how it went, so let's see. 1, cool, I take the 1, gain 1 fatigue. And then, as he's flying there, I've already moved, so I couldn't act move. Yeah, how about this? From where he's at, he takes Cherry Rain, his beam sword, and starts twirling, flourishing it, spinning it, and as he does, its blade extends to an extreme amount, whirling and whipping around, before it slashes across this guy. And Emmerich is going to use Twirling Strawberry, right? And I can target up to, I can target up to 3 people for 6 damage, right? This is only 1, so this will be 6 damage if it hits.
Six damage?
Yep.
Alrighty.
How's he looking?
Still above the threshold that Thyme Skippy would want, but...
Let's keep
getting
going
down
then!
there.
As I'll push again. 4. Okay. +1. Tenacious, isn't it? As we'll, how about let's go for Space Ripper Stingy Eyes, and fire from here as he'll just pierce down into it. So whee!
Boys.
It's gonna try and, It's gonna tractor beam you and point you up.
Yep. That did not roll above a 16, so it does not work.
Oh! And it wouldn't have worked anyways, you sly dog. The tractor beam goes by like a shadow, which it thinks to be you, but you were merely an inch away. So yeah, continue.
Is he still not done?
Dealing 6 damage? Ooh, it's like on the precipice, but it's not quite there where Thyme Skippy would want it.
Let's see, is there anything else I can manage? Because I've already moved, so I couldn't do that. I've already had those guys go.
Oh yeah, I should probably bring down the heralds.
Yeah, I think the best I can try, right, is if I use a main action, right, for elemental bending, right, because it's normally a bonus action, but I already used my bonus action this turn. I'm just gonna go for a main action elemental bending and throw like a water spear at it for minimal damage, but we're still gonna give it a shot. So this 6, I'll take that in a second. Christ. And then this.
You poke it for a little bitty of damage. Time Skippy. If this was Pokemon, it now would be in the ring.
Nice.
Alright,
Which
that does appear as if it is good, so I'll leave the rest to you. And that's me.
Hell yeah! Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
before that, does Alucard want to do anything?
Yes, actually.
Okay. You want to kill it before Time's giving it drain it?
No,
Trust your dreams?
no. He,
Yeah.
still just fucking standing on air. That may be what Emmerich wants to do, but that's not what I want to do. He, stretches his arms a bit. Using his sword, he sort of like de-manifests every point but the tip. There's another very important thing that Alucard can do. He still has his phylactery. Most notably, he can take things out of his paintings as if they are real objects. The reason that I bring this up is because I want to go over, I want to paint a lasso on the UFO and just like give it to Time Skippy and make the lasso real, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be using both actions for this, so do you want me to just roll twice?
Just roll twice, yeah.
Peachy, there you go.
You got it. Time Skippy, you got a lasso. Yee-haw, motherfucker.
Yeah, he just... Here, pops back down and, summons... Ceres, you might want to take a look at this.
Damn right I do, baby! Let's see the fucking fireworks!
Move. They run away from Ceres.
Yeah, that too. I pass. I'm good.
Alrighty. The Chufo Cabra. Now, just to make a long story short, Time Skippy.
Yeah.
It is
I
going
appreciate
to...
that.
Yeah. It is going to thrash a bit. I'll give you one last roll to attempt to calm it down, get it on your side, convince it to go the way of the border.
Well, I mean, if it's below, then I don't even need to roll.
Just roll. I mean, just roll.
Fair enough.
It's not a crit success.
Nice.
As you lasso it thinks about how much struggle it's gone through just for these cows. And there's an easier option. It flies up and goes back to base.
Whee!
What times?
Ah!
Yeah.
Nina just heard Scarborough mutter like, "Oh my god," under her breath as it just flies away with her.
She's dead. We should probably save her.
Scarborough hesitates for a few seconds too long before saying, "Yes, we probably should."
Hey, Time Skippy. Do you want this to be a whole thing, or do you want to skip to the part where you're already back here?
I would like her back here.
Okay. And as you're like, yes.
She skips her own like character-specific cutscene.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys
Just
did
comes
it.
back like, wow, that was fun.
Oh, thank God. She like fucking
Oh yeah, baby!
puts her hands on her knees. Is everyone all right?
Hell yeah.
Never better!
I'm doing just
I rode a
fine.
Big UFO.
I'm doing okay.
I'm
That-
doing...
Certainly felt like something.
I'm doing... That's what I have to say on the matter.
It's just kind of looking at her hands.
If
Alucard
any
is-
of you...
Alucard is too. Like, oh my god.
If any of you require healing for yourselves or sustenance otherwise, or if, in your case, she turns to Nina, you simply want to practice getting more used to it, then she kind of like sighs a bit. You can see like she definitely is still in control of herself pretty well, but like she's definitely like her mannerisms have shifted to be a bit more bestial. I wouldn't mind getting some of this battle frenzied blood out of my system, so the offer's open.
As much as I'd like to say no, I'm a little. It's been a while, and to be honest, I should probably get better and at getting used to it, and not go too long starving myself.
She leans
There's, like-
against the cowl and sits cross-legged.
Listen, I do too, but like I don't want this to be the vampire equivalent of like going out to eat a human being. You know, that feels weird to me.
I
There's
had
like
lots
a-
to eat in the 12 hours I was gone.
What?
It's like a weird slight dilation with Nina's like pupils and eyes, where it's like kind of half in between like a sort of vampire craving and just normal.
What?
Well,
No, 12 hours? We're not moving past that. We can move.
Wait, hold on. Was it? No, it was like 24 hours.
You know, it was like 12 hours, pretty much. You got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was like the 10 hours you were going about, Cyprus stops you, and then you
Yeah.
were being figured out for the next two, so yeah.
Yeah, usually I'd be gone for 17 hours, 17,520 hours, but like, got stopped early this time.
Yeah, she did. Hello everybody, by the way. Sorry about that.
Hello.
If you want to quickly get over the battle high, I could launch a few things at you, Scarborough, but again, it's whatever.
no, it's not necessary. It's fine.
And I get it. Waves a hand.
Either way, I could probably use the practice.
As I said,
Well,
the
first off,
offer's
just let
open.
the end. Let the ending cutscene play as Cyprus teleports back here, and the three guys walk in here. Wow, amazing! You saved our ranch. Thank you, heroes.
Do not mention it.
Please. Yeah, they give a thumbs up, all of them at once. Relishing your victory and admonishing your strength. You've earned it. It's combat reward time, guys.
Hey, if you want this to like not happen in the future, there's a time wizard on top of the tower who can teach you how to wrangle them in like an hour or two.
Oh yeah, the time wizard. He doesn't talk to us, folks.
That's pretty racist.
Dude! Cyprus had to retcon a fucking Deus Ex Machina at the bottom tower, and it's like, how is this universe? He just doesn't talk to us.
I mean, literally, yeah.
Hey Cypress, we're friends now. Can I have like a baby one of those guys?
What?
I want a pet.
We're friends?
Literally, just you do not. No, I'm not exasperated because of you. Everyone who's come here, like every time someone has come in here, someone has asked for that or just stole them.
Okay, but like, can I?
That's.
I mean, it's fine if not. If I get to come visit.
If you want to visit every now and then, that'll be a preferable alternative. Time moves forward; they'll remember you.
She no longer has that talent, by the way.
Oh, that's wonderful. Let's get
Yeah,
rewards, and then we
sorry.
can get into the ending RP. No, it's funny. I love this, but yeah. Let's.
Alright, hold on.
I know we're trying to wrap up, but I really need to say, like, after Time Skippy says that to the ranchers, they're like, and what do you suggest we do? Just hop to the top of the wizard's tower? That's ridiculous. Or you see,
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, but we do not possess any mechanics to speak of.
We literally do not. That's correct.
We are generic individuals.
Yeah. But yeah, you won rewards.
Yay.
We are generic individual. Nina looks oversized. I used to be one of those.
Yeah.
Don't be so hard on yourself, young lady. Let's do.
I hope Time Skippy isn't annoying.
It's funny.
I think Time Skippy's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. It's very funny.
Let's do 4.
How did things go on your end, Emmerich?
Oh, fine for the
let me
most
think.
part.
Let me think.
Was having a little bit of trouble at some parts, but nothing that we could not handle.
You're good at handling yourself.
Alright, 325 stats, good.
Anyway, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Jesus.
You sure? I mean, you're one away from your next upgrade before Class 2.
Die.
I wrote it especially for this.
We're gonna
No.
give this to Alucard, and we're gonna think on what to do.
Yeah.
Time Skippy does need more stamina, but I think it is the best for everyone if she doesn't have too much stamina because of her clones.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I am going to give, let's see. I'm going to give 4 companionship to Scarborough, and a begrudging 1 to Time Skippy.
A begrudging 1 to Time.
Come on, she helped you out with the combat at the beginning.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's why she's getting the 1.
Getting companionship would make sense, flavor-wise. But I want stamina.
I'd say take.
I mean, I'm gonna
take
give
stamina.
some. I'm gonna give a little bit of your companionship, so
Alright.
it's all good.
Alright,
Fair
well,
where are you putting the prof?
well, I don't know if you have anything for Vampire Prof up to 9.
Oh, yes, I do.
Because, like, that's where she is. She's at 9 already. But I'm gonna put it in. So I'm gonna put it in my main.
I have vampire or other upgrades.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with main because I wanna see what you've written for that. So I'm putting myself up to 18.
All right, she gets one thing, something that I'm sure you can tell I wrote a very long time ago. But here you go.
Anomalous activity. Hold on. Time skipping skips through time so quickly that the universe has a hard time catching up sometimes, and this causes strange things to occur in her proximity whenever she skips. Each time Skippy skips, she now gains a stack of time lag. When she skips, she can choose to expend all charges of time lag to cause various odd things associated with video game physics engines to happen around her, such as nearby objects suddenly gaining tons of momentum or a gust of wind blowing in a specific direction. Usually takes 1 to 3 time lag to cause something fairly minor, 4 to 7 for a more permanent effect. Last time she reached 10 time lag, she caused a gust of wind so powerful that it trapped a barge in the Suez Canal for 6 full days, but you can't prove that she did that on purpose or not. You tell the cops you're a capitalist.
One of the most
Very
dated,
funny.
one of the most specifically dated upgrades.
It's so dated, dude.
It just caught up to her.
Which is really ironic
Just
for
now
Time
caught up.
Skippy, who only
No,
lives in the future.
I genuinely think it's so funny that when I went to look at her sheet for this gauntlet, it had been 2 years since the last time somebody accessed the document.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
it
so
hadn't been.
funny.
it would be since the last time that document was accessed, because I accessed her like my version of her a while.
It's my version, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Yes, I like this.
Anyway, it's an upgrade to her main passive. Yeah.
Yeah. Does she get anything for being a vampire with 9 Province Vampire?
No, nothing
Okay.
yet. The vampire upgrades don't come super often, as we discussed, but yeah.
Yeah. That's fine. No Google Docs.
But she's
Not-
pretty close to another thing there, and in her main line, so.
Nice. You know, I figured it would probably have made more sense to go for something in vampire, considering what this is all about. But at the same time, she's kind of stupid.
You're kind of stupid.
Yes.
Alright. Is that
but-
then, friends?
Just any NDRP, especially with Cyprus here.
Yeah.
And with that, I hope that the 3 of you managed to get even a little bit more of a grasp on your capabilities.
Kind of. I mean, like, I wasn't able to do any of the things on my list when I was just kind of casually trying at home, but then, like, it just kind of came to me in a fight, almost. It's weird. It's a weird feeling.
The stakes and the drama bring out the real power, I suppose.
I kind of just did my
I
normal
think a
stuff.
lot of it's adrenaline.
That too.
I did figure out how to fly though. Look at this. Creates wings on her back.
That's wonderful. I think that I've come about mostly to my capabilities in regards to.
Yeah, he has! And you know what I think? I think that the 2 party leaders should have a little bit of time to themselves so that they can discuss what they learned.
Okay, Emmerich, let's go.
Huh?
I was going to say that I appreciate
That they should talk with each other and discuss what they've learned.
I appreciate what you've
Discuss!
Is he talking about me? She says, kind of squinting at him.
He, with no semblance of personal space showing, just grabs onto Scarborough's shoulder and pushes her next to Emmerich.
Oh.
She growls slightly
Henry,
and
what the fuck? What has gotten? Stop it! He just demanifests him. You're going to your room.
He has a room?
It's my soul, basically.
Right.
you know that
We're gonna paint.
that epithet of yours, she shakes her head a little bit. There's somewhat of a resemblance to certain creatures that I've encountered in the past. I would keep an eye on it. She squints slightly.
Oh, I'm keeping an eye on it. Oh, don't you worry. Here's the thing, though. I don't think that. I think that if anything, he would bumble his way into managing to come up with some evil scheme. Despite his appearance, I don't think there is a willfully evil bone in its body. 1 second, it wants to be brought out again. Ceres.
Yeah! Listen, I've learned from my mistakes. I don't want to get heckin' killed by some group of freelance heck-offs that are 3 times more powerful than me all over again.
She draws her sword and steps closer.
Weren't you grounded?
Alright,
I
everyone.
ungrounded him.
Let's just calm down a little bit. The fighting is over.
Oh, is it? Don't worry. If you stab me, Alucard'll feel it too. It's like he's a hostage. Hypothetically, he isn't. Alucard, please tell them you're not a hostage, please!
I'm always a hostage when attached to you.
Alucard, this is not helping my case!
Nina turns to look at Ceres and then immediately like turns away again. Still a problem. No, it's not. No fight. We're done. Challenge is over.
All I'm saying is that he's very suspicious, she says.
Oh, is it about this
Slightly.
decentral thing?
The what?
I believe it may have to do with the fact that you have the appearance of a giant, it's probably ink, but seemingly bleeding monster.
Oh!
He genuinely reacts like he's surprised.
I've consorted with many demons in the past.
Demonic too.
Very few of them have good intentions in mind. Though, she sheathes her sword. I'm not trying to be discriminatory in any way. However, I suggest that you maintain your bond with your partner here. For the sake of everyone. Himself, most importantly.
Listen, I'm all about living a long, prosperous life where no one tries to kill me. So honestly, like, if I ever turn evil, you'll get, like, the first anti-invitation to kick my ass, okay? Please don't.
Listen to that voice. Can that voice be evil?
Satanic.
I've heard worse, believe it or not.
Have you heard worse attached to evil creatures?
I'd rather not get into that.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
Anyway, Ceres.
Right, you guys get to talk for...
Regrounded. What's up, Kakapo?
Yeah. Meanwhile, as all that horseshit is going on, Cyprus just kind of looks over the time Skippy. So the other two newbies, Nina and Alucard, their vampirism is well documented of how they came to be. Forgive me if I ask, sort of motioning towards time Skippy.
Yeah, what's up?
Is it a since birth sort of thing, or were you turned?
His thing about that. So I was in one of those data bounty things, right? I don't know if you've seen Fruit Guy before.
We know them.
Yeah. I ate one of his fruit, turned me into a vampire, right? But then he wouldn't let me keep it. While I was in there, there was also a genie for some reason, and I made a wish on the genie, and they turned me into a vampire.
What the fuck did you say? She turns to look at Time Skippy for the first time with genuine fucking horror on her face.
Well, being a vampire was cool when I had the fruit, so I was like, hey, turn me into a vampire.
Oh my god.
And then,
the word
he
I
didn't
use.
actually succeed at granting any wishes, except that one.
It is cool, but genie? like,
yeah, that was just a genie in there.
I don't.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
She has one hand against each corner, like just facing directly down.
Yeah.
Alright,
Now, hang on. Fortunately, I know what she's talking about. Big old head of Bloodstone Island Izaru, if you know of him. When he was on Cheshire's birthday excursion, he ran into probably the same genie, I think. If it was Tajval, after all.
He was red.
Heard of him, but probably might be the same guy, might not. But no.
I am not sure
genie.
that really explains it anymore. I don't think.
Well, I wish to be a vampire, and I was specific. Like I was like how that fruit made me a vampire. But then he fucking genie cucked me.
I see.
And now I'm weak to the sun.
Oh my god. Alucard marches back over. It is rule number 1 of all wish granters that... One second, I'm bringing out Ceres again.
Listen,
It
I
is
tried to be
rule number
exactly
1.
specific.
He tries to mouth out a couple of words before Ceres takes over.
It is rule number 1 of all wish granters that we try our hardest to fuck over the person, okay? Simple as that.
He shrugs.
Dick.
I don't make the rules, I just follow them, and I'm worried that the genie police are gonna come after me if I don't.
There's genie police.
No, there
You
isn't.
don't know the half of it.
Yes, we do. Banished again.
Hey, does he have an eye on his back?
Does he? Alucard looks up with the most exasperate. Ceres, do you have an eye on your back?
Damn right I do, they're all...
Question answered.
Yeah, anyway, so vampire now.
That's...
Luckily, I have figured out that I can, in fact, just ignore the invitation thing. Water gives me the creeps, though.
You... I'm going back to the corner.
What are you talking about?
Ugh.
It's just wide open prairie.
Yeah, that's not a. I don't know why you're sitting in the middle of like an area like that's just barren desert. That's not a corner.
This is the vampire corner. For the vampires that have kept their sanity through the journey.
Nina just has a hand on Scarborough's shoulder as she is dejected.
I don't get it. What's wrong?
Well,
Now-
I'm good to have you back.
Right. Well, hold on a moment. I am not. Give me a moment. He like. I'll be right back. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
Yeah.
As he
Well, now they're just being vampire rude.
he walks over to the corner to check in on everything.
She's standing there facing the ground, and she's just muttering like, "I understand. I know there are different kinds of vampire. The curse takes many different forms." And she said she was specific in its wording, but generations of enslaved or turned vampires and night stalkers and lycanthropes of my kind, cursed into subservience to an all-powerful being who sought to slave and exploit them for eternity and bind them to her very being. And she, you know, she wants that. She just wishes to, you know, it's just...
Hey, I just realized, does this make me a progenitor vampire because I don't have like a vampire master?
Suddenly,
Probably.
Sick.
Gaining an epithet. Gaining an epithet turns me into a vampire because vampires are stereotypically evil and you need to drink blood all the time to live.
She shouts
However-
over, "Hey, I think I'm a progenitor."
However,
no,
however-
I'm
Not
fine,
helping.
I'm fine.
Not
however,
helping, not
she
helping.
became a vampire. The fact is that she is the one now. And that's just a fact that we have to accept.
She mentioned something about Fruit Man. Aaron, yes? As of now, anyway.
I don't remember if Scarborough has met him.
They
He
were
was
on Vampire
in.
Island together.
Yeah,
I
he
think
was in the Bloodworth Haven episode with her.
Yeah, no, he was. Right,
think I
him. Right,
Briefly
yes.
seen his paperwork.
Yes, similarly, I have a fruit from him. He detaches his arm again. It thumbs up. That's what allows me to do this. So, right. He did get a sample from me, and I do believe that's where he got the vampiric properties. Which
Oh, no.
means he turns around. If anything, you're probably less a progenitor and more some strange offshoot of me.
Yeah, but I didn't. I don't have vampire powers from fruit. It's from genie.
But you did say that it was like from the fruit, yes?
Yeah, but it's nothing like that though.
That is true. He looks down. Regardless,
Cyprus is floating upside down.
my point being that he thinks. He tries to think of the point that he is apparently being. I would think that it is safe to say that when she said that she wished to be a vampire, she wanted to be the cool vampire you hear about in, like, comic books or stories or Halloween costumes, without really thinking.
Like you mean?
Well, no, he scratches the back of his head. Well, my bloodline is, well, it's,
We'll wait.
we are more resistant to traditional vampire weaknesses. Yes, we are able to resist the sun and light slightly, and generally, a lot of the weaknesses are not as prominent for us, but it's not that we don't experience them. If I was to be struck down by a holy ray of light from the sun, it would certainly hurt me quite a bit. He crosses his arms. I am just, along with the rest of my family, more resistant. As you said, there are many different kinds of vampire. There are different bloodlines, different manners of the curse of lycanthropy, what have you. She apparently found a genie who granted a wish and gave her some different version of a curse that, in her head, was derived from a fruit that came from me, but in the genie's mind, was simply vampire.
Listen, if she isn't bound to her former highness, then it's fine. She turns to the others, but I still want to keep an eye on her in case someone like Zarya or something decides to try to get in close with her and try to teach her any bad habits.
Okay.
Hey, did you know that I actually Oh, sorry, you go first.
I have a... I suppose I can somewhat sympathize in the sense that I was similarly created through weird magic means as opposed to being turned or born a vampire. The difference being, I guess, A, I didn't ask for this, and B, I don't have like a vampire sire or anything. I'm pretty sure I'm technically under David's protection.
Right.
Most of us don't ask for this.
I'm pretty sure Scarborough's the only... No, not Scarborough. Fucking Time Skippy's the only one who did.
I mean, yeah, Emmerich was kind of... he was, quote-unquote, born a vampire, so...
So, like, is the whole, like, oh, well, the vampire's trying to, like, get in good with you, like, is that something I'll have to worry about? I don't know the extent of the protection I'm under.
Most that would are either long gone or she frowns, or I don't really know where they've gone since it's a long story, but Zarya, I know, is at least around since Emmerich and I spoke to her recently, but she has good intentions, at least. Just take what she says with a grain of salt.
Okay.
I can potentially introduce you to her later on.
If it's not necessary, maybe we can just skip that part.
Fair.
I don't.
There's also your cousin Emmerich Justice.
Yes.
I don't really know what his intentions are beyond just ruling that island, but
he taps his foot and crosses his arms. Well, I did not get to where I am today without a troubled past, and my family traditionally is the type to like to use our resistance to our typical weaknesses to do as they please. My cousin, he likes to be in charge, and he hasn't really gone, to my knowledge, on many expeditions of late. He's been rather content ruling his island, but I'm not sure how long he'll remain satisfied.
Hey, Nina.
Yes, what's up?
While we're here, right? I'm sorry that I didn't communicate with you in regards to sort of guiding you along, but I just wanted to say, I guess, that just... I understand the sensation of feeling like you are in some way less significant than the rest of the world, and then you just, you know, you're put upon a pedestal all of a sudden. My equivalent to that was, if you couldn't tell, the massive demon attached to me by the hip. And, in my old syndicate of sorts, there was a tradition of, you give a bullet to a new member in some way, because that's a bullet that you can no longer use on someone. It's more a gift to a friend than something to harm other people. And there's a reason why I haven't used my shotgun today, as he takes it out, sawn off, very well loved, but showing signs of wear and tear, cracks it open and takes out a shell, flicks it over. It's, since the Justicars are very much a thing of the past, it's more than anything a show of solidarity and respect. But I wanted to do that. That's it.
Well, thank you. Yeah. I don't know what else to say, aside from,
No, I appreciate the thanks. That's all I need to say.
Yeah. And this whole thing with the shock and everything almost distracted me from the fact that, oh god, I'm fucking hungry.
Oh, you too? I mean, no.
I don't worry, I've mini thrown up in my mouth like 3 times. I hate it. But it's there. I should probably deal with it.
Well, I know that Scarborough was offering earlier, and similarly, if either of you need sustenance, I can also provide, but...
Appreciate
Yeah,
it,
well,
but I'm fine.
We can figure out the details after we're out of here, I think.
Anyway, he looks over to Thyme Skippy. Again! Thank you for the, how would you say, experience, Cyprus?
Yes, thank you.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Not a problem. Yeah, it's been a bit, but it's still fun doing these every now and then.
You know, at some point, I might need to come back here for a 3rd time. Scarborough and I were coming here to fight alongside each other today, and, this time it more manifested as fighting next to each other.
It was still enjoyable.
Well, I could definitely give you to the 2 on whatever I prepare that you would want. Yeah,
Miss,
for certain, no, you go.
Miss Skippy?
Yeah. That's weird. People usually just call me Thyme Skippy. or fox.
Every time she's talked, Scarborough is opening her mouth to talk, but then closes it. You strike me as the impatient type. However,
Yup.
I would request, considering certain events in the periphery that I'm aware of, that you at least keep in touch with the rest of us regarding the potential... How do I put this? I don't want to say politics because then you'll skip ahead.
She almost, like, she started to, like, blink and then moves here.
The potential future interactions we may need to deal with regarding other vampires and similar things.
There are more?
Emmerich can't maintain like the usual like
thought it was
complete
just us five.
sincerity there.
You can't be fucking
She
serious.
looks at Emmerich and somehow mentally projected into his mind is just like, what is she doing? You know?
Yeah.
But then turns back to her. Yes, there are many others of our kind, though many
Sick.
try to keep to themselves.
That's boring.
Well, perhaps you can meet more of them if you... I'm still new at using these. Do you have a phone?
Oh yeah, I have like, hold on. She empties her pockets, 5 fall out.
Right. Well,
They are in her hands before, like, you, like, she drops them, they all fall to the ground, and then they're in her hands.
to my knowledge, there's a... what's the term? Discord. Yes, a Discord server for DBA participants in general, with, of course, sub-chats for various groupings, so we can potentially make one of those. You.
Is it not a computer program? You can't... Well, he looks to the side. There are some other computer programs that are alive at DBA.
She ignores what Emmerich's saying and is just like, yes, of course you did. Now, listen. She like picks up one of the phones and like guides her through this exact process.
Yeah. You see in her friends list that there is a picture of Discord, of Nitro, right? And you notice that they have like Omega Discord Nitro.
I don't think Scarborough knows.
Yeah, I know. They're just like their profile pictures just like blindingly sparkly.
Uh-huh.
That is a good point. We should probably exchange phone numbers.
Actually, hey, Nina, there's
You
the
can
one...
call people with these?
There's the... You were an intern at Destruction Bench Agreement, yes? There's the...
Yes, I was a fairly new one before that got, and I'll just use that as the phrase for now.
Digital Lizard Korima, are they also an application like Discord, or...?
No.
Are all of them alive?
They're like... Okay, not every application is alive. It's oh god. Nina holds a hand in her head for a second, realizing she is probably one of the most modern lingo understanding vampires here. Alright, so, no, they're not all applications. Not all applications are alive. Some of them kind of are. It's like an AI thing. I think Korima is like half that, but also is like an also real living being.
You can be
That's
half
Essential 4.
application. Or not application. Half
like
computer.
digital creature, which is like different than an application. I don't know exactly how it works.
Half date.
Alucard brings out the Vampire for Dummies manual. Where does it mention half data vampires? God damn it, Cerise!
Well, no.
All right.
No, Korima's
Okay.
a lizard. I don't think they're a vampire, are they?
Am I
He's a
going to
half
have to?
beta lizard, specifically.
Am I going to have to hold the round table with you with you three about like how modern technology works?
I've been learning.
No. Listen. I know how modern technology works. Pardon me for not thinking that you could be half ones and zeros.
As far as I know, it's just a Korma thing. I've
Okay.
not heard of others, but if there
That-
are,
So they're a special
that is
lizard.
valid. Every time I've heard Korama mentioned, it's like, oh yeah, there's a computer program. They are a computer program. So you mentioning that they are half sentient and / or alive makes me ponder if they grew skin as a digital being of ones and zeros.
Well, if they were a lizard, they'd be growing scales as opposed to skin, I believe.
Emmerich?
I don't like. I'll be honest. I don't entirely understand the full breadth of it. I never met him myself. I've just seen
Oh my
like
God.
paperwork, and there was like an informational video.
Cyprus like coughs loudly.
Oh.
Sorry. Right, you were here.
Are you alright?
Oh, good. I'm fine. Just slowly says that, looking at them, just debating existence of digital lizard in their epithet.
So we're...
Actually, real quick, diverting topics.
Okay.
Floats over. Hey, Nina.
Yes.
You, I obviously wasn't, doing it during the match, because, well, don't really like interfering when things are going on. I just like things letting them play their course and being how it is. However, you did see, you know, since we're here, and since I don't know, I could. You want any, like, fighting advice or whatever? Considering that's what you're trying to pick up?
A little bit wouldn't be remiss. Weirdly, I feel like I learned a decent amount just from that fight of,
I mean, yeah.
and of what it feels like, what, like, the sort of flow
Yeah,
of it,
you've
I
been,
guess, but, like, I could use pointers. I really don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, yeah. You seem to got a good handle on that firebending. Yeah, you can just hand me over that paper. I can look it over, see my personal insight, and yeah, you can go on your merry way. But no, we can do that whenever. But yeah, that doesn't have to happen quite here. So I don't know if you have any obligations, but because I don't know if you have any, like, you know, time obligations or any other sorts of things, you know, I like to respect people's time. You know, apparently, 12 hours have passed.
What?
Have fun.
Oh, what?
So it's daytime.
I...
Like morning, yeah.
Here, Scarborough. Emmerich like takes off his cape and provides it as like a cloak for Scarborough.
So I think
Thank you.
will be, like, I'm not gonna die in the sunlight, apparently, according to this thing. I'll just be really exhausted, like, drained, and... Does not specify the specifics. Maybe it will hurt.
If any of you who are more weak to the sun than the others need a transportation to a more shaded area, I have my own time friend who can send you where you need to go. It's all good.
Oh, right. In that case, then, with how time works, is this a two-way trip or a one-way?
I mean, what do you want?
If it would be possible, I need to take a quick stop in Mexico to check in with a few things. And then after that, he puts his hand like to his mouth. After that, I need to prepare for the coming days because pretty soon I have an important meeting I need to attend to, and I need to make sure I have all of my business in order.
It's at that one. Yeah, if it's at the base, I know what that is. I've heard that going around.
Yes, but if it is a two-way trip, then I could stop by Mexico and check things out there and make sure everything's all working out and be back in time for everything.
So,
Yeah, sure, I can specify that.
so it's
What happened
skipping
in
ahead.
Mexico? What?
No. Yeah, sorry, you go.
Just Cyprus is texting, like, rapidly, like, like...
So as a small thing, who do we in these things? Do we usually skip ahead 12 hours for no reason?
Oh, no, that's her. Just, you know...
Huh? Me?
Scarborough's eyes slowly lit.
Well, look, okay.
Oh my.
So I didn't know that this place was time locked. She does like air quotes. And I was like, alright, time to skip 2 years like I always do.
What?
And become a ninja.
What?
Always do.
I was expecting this to take 3 hours at most.
I mean, technically it did.
The most.
For you.
Alucard takes a step forward and grabs Time Skippy by the scruff of her coat.
Oh, okay.
Why do people keep doing that today?
You listen here, you little shit.
How?
I'm not
fuck?
I'm not going to hurt her. I'm just commenting that I scheduled a date 3 hours from the point of starting with one of the most psychotic people I've ever met. And I think that if I see them ever again, my life is at risk. And that is your fault. If I end up tragically passing away because I am fucked to death, then it is your fault.
Now,
I
know.
mean, it raises a finger
like-
then again and then lowers it again.
Scarborough also looks at him like...
Listen, I mean, that's pretty tragic, but like, again, usually everyone else and the world is stopped while I do that. It just goes.
Usually isn't.
Well, no, that's not my fault. They time-proofed the bubble.
Oh, ooh, how was I supposed to know that you know, you got a
I
special
said I had
tool?
time powers.
Yeah, you did! Not that time power! However, alright, Cyprus, like, quickly calms himself down. Now,
Later.
as I mentioned, you know, if you've seen him on DBA, Marama Vataka, they're associate of mine. If you also wanted, I can also teleport you. They can also teleport you through like time, so you can like regain the hours that were lost. You know, all's well that ends well. You know.
I think I'd be fine if I just had like a parasol.
If you just had, I'll give everyone the choice, but I'll send the specifications over. Should you want to, should you just want to be there? Because, if so, it'll be a perfect loop. Nothing will go wrong, so.
Wonderful.
Thing we do a lot, so. Yeah, just let me know.
Absolutely beauticious. Anyway, I would love to go along with these fine individuals, cause then I can get their phone numbers. The inky eye winks. Stop it.
You know, that's fair. We still haven't done that. I mentioned that and we didn't do it.
Oh, right.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yes.
Yeah, just
Distracted
okay.
by the lizard talk.
Yeah, Alright. You know, we've been here for a bit just talking about stuff. Get your phone numbers. Tell me if you want to. Tell me where in time and space you want to be teleported to, but it's not going to be too far in time. I will say, just during the time that things were stopped. And, then you're out of here, alright? That's all we're doing. Okay? Go. As, just points at you all. They point at you all, and,
That's all I got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I imagine all those things happen, and then Cyprus, with a whisk of their staff. A little less enthusiastic, but you know, still enjoying the power every now and then.
I feel bad about this. Time Skippy doesn't understand what's wrong.
No, it's fine. Literally, like, if you guys wanted to, they could just send you back to the beginning of the 10 hours, so it's like, you're not missing any time in your life. Like, Rama can just do that, but... It's all's well that ends well, but it is funny.
All's well that ends well, and when it ends well, it ends 12 hours further than anticipated, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you for participating in this special episode of Cyprus Dimensional Gauntlet.
Whoa!
You know, we don't usually do this for non-sessions, but fuck it, I'm gonna show all the icons I did, because, dude, like, bro dog, I love New Cyprus. It's missing the oomph that the previous one had, for sure. I especially love the powered up version so fucking much. But yeah. And then Chupacabra token layer.
Chupacabra is such a stupid like thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. It's and then the funny cows. And I'm not going to show the protections because I don't feel like moving everything. I'll post things, I'll post them in fine dining. How's about it? You know, perfect transition. Go!
Whoa! Oh my god! I'm yawning! I'm yawn!
Die.
Oh, let me grab it. I'm sorry. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. It's me, Bozo the Clown. If you enjoyed what we did here today and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can see more of what we're doing when we do it, you should join our Discord server, Fine Dining. If you go there, you can see the images that Kakapo was talking about. And, yeah, you can also go there and get notified when we're going live and post your own memes and fan art and our related things related to streams that we do. And community Discord be no place to go, as it were. And follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. Thank you also so much for watching. It always helps a lot, and it's great being able to do these things and have it be a thing that is a source of entertainment for others. So thank you all for watching. Couldn't do this way we do it without all of you. And of course, big thank you to everyone involved here today. And the biggest thanks to Kakapo for running it. So, yeah, we got all that there. Yeah. With that, I believe, until next time, going once, going twice. Thank you all.
Get us out of here.
Thank you all yet again for watching our stream here today. Good night. See you next time. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.